Let me go back a little bit. That place where they hide me. A little bit.
who you say you are. Hey! You are the great I am that I am, 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 that I am. You are always going around, going around. Ha. Father, you are the great I am. So mighty.
Good morning, guys. Hi, Queen Melissa. Song title. Just type Ebubedike Chinyere Udoma. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I think some people in some part of Asia are still in afternoon, and some people in Europe and Africa are still in the morning. And for some of us, we're the Oceania, we are almost night time. Welcome, welcome. Should I begin today? Whew.
Hello.
Hi.
Good morning.
Hi, Tracy. Good morning.
Hi. I'm
Hi,
okay.
Tracy.
How are you?
I'm good, thanks. Can you please come on camera?
Okay. Let me switch on the lights.
Okay.
Okay. Just a second.
Okay. 1 second is gone.
Sorry. I need to get somewhere where light is good.
Okay.
And I'm very happy to be here.
Where are you from again?
I'm from Uganda,
Oh, wow. Kampala.
Kampala. Yes.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, sir.
You have a beautiful forehead.
I've been following you from day one. Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome. You know, when you say you've been following me from day one,
Yes.
it
Should
basically
I talk
means you'll
about
be.
myself?
Can we do it tomorrow? On Sundays, it's for non-Nigerians, okay? Is that okay? Come tomorrow. Tomorrow is Sunday. It's for non-Nigerians, okay? Our network don't hang. Do you guys also have network issue in Uganda? Tomorrow is Saturday. No, tomorrow is Sunday for me. It's Saturday night here.
Good morning, sir.
Hi, 25th March. Can you please come on camera?
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Hi.
Good morning, Adogo.
How are you?
So how's the night?
My night is about to start. How is your own night?
Fine. Just waking up.
Button up properly, please.
I've been on a live stream.
Button up properly,
Mm,
please.
okay, sir. Sorry.
Thank you for the money gun.
Okay, sir. Good morning.
Good morning. Where are you streaming from?
I'm streaming from Benin State, Otukpo.
Otogene.
Otukpo, Benin State.
Otugbo. Are you originally from there?
Yes, sir. I'm born and brought up here.
Stay one place now.
I'm looking for where there is light, and I'll place my phone.
Okay. Can you change direction? The light behind you, they blind us.
Okay, sir. Sorry. I've been trying to like you brought me up the other day, but network is not that good. So
Okay. What
yes,
do you
sir.
have for us?
Nothing much.
Okay. What's the little you have?
Oh, mm, nothing much, but just came to talk about my skills too.
A
Like
what?
my work.
Come on Wednesday. Okay.
Not that. Like I'm a baker. I do work from home.
Come on Wednesday. Okay.
So I really need your help.
Come on Wednesday. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I sent you message
Come on Wednesday.
since December. No.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
I'll see you on Wednesday.
Mm.
Thank you for the gift.
Odugu, good morning.
Hi, Pamalta.
Sorry, let me turn my lights on. Hi, good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. Can you please come on? Okay.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Good morning. Where are you streaming from?
I'm streaming from the US, but I'm originally from Nigeria.
Wow. We're in the United
Yes,
States.
sir. Virginia.
It's not Virginia, Virginia.
Virginia, close
That's
to
how.
Washington, D.C.
Okay, Washington DC. Close to Seattle.
Yes, sir.
No, no,
No,
no, no. Okay,
Washington,
Washington.
D.C., the
Okay, okay, okay,
capital.
okay, okay. The capital. Okay, okay.
Yeah, DMV, Maryland, Virginia,
Hmm.
D.C. area.
Okay. All right.
Yes, sir.
I'm just saying because I say it every time on my live stream that some people in America don't know how to pronounce the names of places in their country. I give them
Okay.
example of like you guys pronounce Ohio, but
Mm-hmm.
it's pronounced Ohio. You guys call
Yes.
it Houston, Texas, but it is pronounced Houston, Texas. You guys call it Alabama, but it's pronounced Alabama. Okay. You guys
Yes,
call
I
it
understand.
there's this one again. What do you guys call it? There's this another one.
Connecticut. We
Connecticut.
call it Connecticut.
It's
It's
Connecticut.
Connecticut.
It's
Uh-huh.
Connecticut. There's
Yes,
another
yes,
one
sir.
you guys pronounce New Jersey. It's
New
pronounced
Jersey.
New Jersey. New Jersey. There's this one again. There's this particular one I can't remember. Um,
California.
no, California. Yeah. There's another one. I, like a lot
Which
of it,
one
you
is
guys
that one?
pronounce it very wrongly.
Mm,
There's another one they call Massachusetts, and
Massachusetts.
it's Massachusetts. There's another one. I've forgotten this one. I, Oregon. How do you guys?
Oregon.
It's not
Oregon.
it is not
Oregon.
it is not Oregon. Oregon.
We say Oregon. Yeah.
It's pronounced Oregon. There's another one you guys
I I
pronounce.
learned I
There's
learned the
another
hard
ones.
way.
There's another ones you guys pronounce Pennsylvania, right?
Pennsylvania.
It is
Yes.
pronounced Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. Eh,
Pennsylvania. I don't know who taught Americans how to pronounce it the wrong way, but the next time where I go come America, I'm going to host a class to teach you now.
We want you to come to America so you can learn, I beg. I
All
mean,
right.
I'm Nigerian, so when I came here too, I had to learn, with the accent. When I say it is wrong, so I have to learn to say it the way they say it
There's
here.
another one you guys pronounce Iowa. Iowa.
Idaho, Idaho, Idaho,
No, no, that one is with D. Is it Iowo something like that?
Iowa, Iowa.
It's actually not Idaho, it's Idaho. It's Idaho.
Okay, 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 sir.
Yes.
We will practice. We will learn.
All
Yes, it
right.
takes time.
You're welcome, my sister.
Thank you,
What
thank
do you have
you.
for us?
So I don't know if it's today is the day to tell stories
Yes, of
or
course.
okay. So
It's
like I
right
said,
up the street. Today
I'm
is for
originally
let me say it again for those that are still
mhm,
joining. It is
mhm,
on the screen. Today is for those who want to vent,
mhm,
to those who want to share a story, to those who want to report someone.
mhm.
Yeah, that is what it is today.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to go into details, but I'll just
Okay,
share briefly
okay,
just part of my story,
okay,
and hopefully it will encourage young women in both in Nigeria or who are trying to leave Nigeria because they want to japa. Um, but I am originally from North. Hey, my heart is beating, but
Why?
this is my first time in coming on your live, and I haven't actually like spoken or come up on social media for a very long time
You're welcome.
to share my story. Um, but like I said, I'll not go into details, but I'm originally from northeastern part of Nigeria, from Borno.
Okay,
And maybe some people might recognize me here or maybe not, but I am one of the Chibok girls that were kidnapped in Chibok in 2014. Hey, like I said, my heart is beating because I haven't shared my story in a very, very long time. Um, yeah, so I was one of the Chibok girls that were kidnapped in Nigeria by Boko Haram. I was very lucky to be part of the, I believe, 57 girls that escaped the same night by jumping off the moving truck that same night and made it home the next day to my family. And I am very lucky and unfortunate to made it to the US today. I went to high school here. It was very difficult because I was in a different boarding school. I was in Bama. I went to my first high school from SS1, SS2. I was in Bama. And we had an incident in our school in 2012 then, and they had to send us home from school because there were Boko Haram members that the military people were chasing that jumped into the fence into our school. I remember the next day they had to send us back home, and I couldn't go back to Bama because basically from then Boko Haram took over Bama, Kondoga, all of that area for a while. No going in, no going out. So for me, I had to find a school nearby for me to go to finish my high school. And the closest school that was open and available that I could go to was Chibok, which was like a couple of hours away from the city where I was from in if people that are here from northern Nigeria will know, from Uba, Askira Uba. That's where I'm from. So the closest school that I could go to was Chibok, government girls secondary school. So I literally just went there to finish my high school because I wanted to graduate. My brothers went to school, graduated. I was the only girl. I have 5 brothers, and I'm the second to the last born. So, my dad did everything to support us through school and everything. So I went to Chibok to try to finish my high school and everything. So the year that we were writing our Wayak, basically, that's when Boko Haram came and entered Chibok town, started burning the town and everything. Like I said, I will not try to go into details because it's been a while that I've shared my story. Even when I came here to the US, I was going on TV, sharing my story, United Nations, both outside and inside, like outside of the US and here in the US as well, just for to see if, because when the story happened, when we came to the US, most people didn't believe that actually happened. And me sharing my story, I believe that maybe God helped me to escape, especially jumping off of the truck. I was grateful that I wasn't really badly injured. A friend of mine that jumped right after me, when I jumped off the truck, she dislocated both of her ankle. And to God be the glory, I found her and we escaped together. And I remember when she had the opportunity to come to the US, she was like, I'm not coming without my friend who helped me escape in the forest and everything. That's how I made it to the US. Like I said, it's a long story. But I'm not here to share my story just to be like, hey, I went through all this and everything, but just to encourage every young woman in northern Nigeria, especially because
Hi,
um
sis. Hi, sis. 1 minute. If you don't tell us your,
because
hold on, just a minute.
mhm,
If you don't
mhm,
tell us your story, or if you don't want to go
mhm,
into details, how do you want
mhm.
to encourage us?
It's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take a long time. I can go into details, but it's not gonna be like every detail.
Yeah, just say. You might not, if you want to go to sleep, or if you
Mhm,
don't want to, let's say, maybe trauma, you don't want to talk about it, I will
mhm,
really
mhm,
understand and I will definitely
mhm,
let you go. But if
mhm,
you but if you don't want to go through details because of my time,
mhm.
then then
I just don't want to take because I know you have
is
many people that
is there
wants
any
to come and
is
share
there
their
any is there
story.
any it doesn't matter. I listen to people for 1 hour. Is there any
Mhm.
reason why you don't want to share so that I would know if I should go ahead? Are you afraid?
No, 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 no. Like I said, I've been on, like I said, since I've been into the US, I've been on TV and everything. It's just that it's been a while that I have. Um, but I'm not afraid of anything right now, to be honest. I am thankful to God that I'm where I am today. And I just want to share my story to encourage other young women and everything that might either go through the same thing or be discouraged either way or so. But I can go into details if you want me to. I just don't want to take
Okay. All right.
anybody's
Okay.
time and
Let me see. Comment section. What do you guys
Mhm.
think? Because I'm sure they were
I
all
know you
listening.
have many people coming. Yeah.
They were all listening. They want to hear from you.
Hmm. Of course.
You can see what they're saying. I will not read it out for you.
Okay. Where do I begin? Okay, so like I said, I am originally from northern Nigeria. I did my um, primary school in JSSC, which is middle school in Askira Uba. Then I started my SS1 in Bama to SS2 till until my last semester. Then the incident happened where we had Boko Haram happening, and there were members of Boko Haram that military were chasing that they jumped into our school. And It was on I believe it was on a Saturday or Sunday. I cannot remember. It's been a long time. I think it was 2012 then. And most of the girls ran out of the gates, and us that remained on camp, us that remained on hostel, they told us to gather under a tree. We even had our lunch under the tree because the kitchen staff were already cooking, and so they brought the food, and we had the military surrounded and everything. And the next day, they released us. We went back home. But then I couldn't go back to Bama again because Boko Haram took over the Bama area, Kondoga, and all of basically they blocked the road from that area to go to Meduguri and Bama and Kondoga area. So, of course, I wanted to finish my secondary school. So I wanted to go back to secondary school. I told my dad that I want to go to Uba, a government secondary school, which was closer. But by the time that my dad went and spoke to the principal and everybody there, they said the girls' boarding school was already filled. So I will either have to find someone that lives in the same city that I can do basically go and come back home. But I was like, I'm not comfortable with that because I felt like I was learning more staying on campus, actually studying out away from my family than being at home, especially me being the only girl with 5 brothers. I'm cooking, I'm cleaning, I'm doing all this. When I'm at home, I don't have the opportunity to study, especially when I was in boarding school. So my dad started looking for boarding school for me in the area to go to. And Chibok was the closest one that I could go to because I remember the vice principal of the school that I really wanted to go to in Oba said his brother is the principal or the vice principal of Chibok. So he connected them, and my dad went and spoke to him, and he said that we should just come whenever we are ready. So my dad took me to the school and he said, oh, no problem, we'll give her admission. We'll go home, get her ready, prepared, and bring her to school. That's how I transferred to Chibok. And when I transferred to Chibok, I found out that basically because so many schools in Meduguri, in Bama, in Konduga, and all of that area were affected by Boko Haram, a lot of girls that I even went to school in Bama with transferred to the same Chibok. The friend of mine that I escaped with during the kidnapping from Chibok, she came from Konduga because she went to a different school. So basically a lot of girls that are basically trying to write their WAYAK and NECO that year because they couldn't do it from the other schools because they were closed due to Boko Haram attacking those areas. We were all piled up in Chibok because that's basically the closest and safest school in the area for everyone to go to. And even though it's a girls' boarding school, we have boys also in our classes, but they are staying at home and coming from home. But girls, we stay in the school. So I transferred in, I believe I started in 20, early 2013. Early 2013 to finish my high school, basically. So 2014 April was when we started writing our exam. And when we were writing our exam, like I said, it's just us girls staying in hostels and the boys come in and go home after exams. One day, on the 14th of April, 2014, it was late at night, not too late. It was around 9, 10 p.m. at night. That's when Boko Haram broke into Chibok.
Sorry,
And
how old were you? How old were you then?
I had just turned 18.
Mm,
I turned 18 in March, and that happened in April.
mm,
So all we saw was, for me, I actually had gone to bed because that weekend, I was at my aunt's house in Chibok town. I actually went and spent weekend with my aunt. She cooked some food for me, boiled some peanuts for me that I even brought on campus, and I was sharing it with my friend that was my roommate. We shared bunk beds at the time. And that same night, we talked and everything, and it was around time to go to bed. But that time, the weather is hot. Most people were sleeping outside. Some people were sleeping inside with windows open and everything. So I was starting to fall asleep. And then my friend woke me up and she said, "Can you hear what's going on?" And all we could hear is Allahu Akbar, gunshots. And if you look outside, it was just flames, like fire, flames going on from the town. And I remember when I woke up, I typed my uniform wrapper. I was wearing one of my friend's shirts that was red. And she took the money that we had and put in her socks just in case. And we all went out and we were in the compound because we were all concerned of what's going on. I remember calling my brother. My brother didn't pick up. I called my dad and my dad didn't answer too, but my dad ended up calling me back. And my dad was a pastor. He passed away in 2015. But when I called my dad didn't have credit, but I guess maybe he figured it was urgent or something. He was able to call me back. Before the Boko Haram came into the camp, the hostel, I talked to my dad and I told him what was going on. I was like, "Hey, this is what's happening. We can see the flames, the Boko Haram are shooting, and we can hear the Allahu Akbar sound." And my dad told me, don't try to run, because there was some similar incident that happened like few weeks ago or few weeks before that, where some of the girls started running. And then the principal came and had an assembly and told us if anything like that happened again, we should wait for the teachers and everyone to tell us what to do. So nobody tried to run that night because, like I said, you can see the flames, we can hear the Allahu Akbar sound and the gunshots and everything. So when I spoke to my dad said, "Don't try to run," because he said, if you try to run, you don't know what direction they're in or like where they're at. You might run to them. If you try to run, just wait for your teachers to tell you what to do. So we all waited in the hostel. None of us tried to run because of what they told us before. We were all waiting in the hostel and everything, not knowing that they actually broke into the main gate and then drove in with motorcycles, and some of them were wearing military uniforms. They drove into the hostel. And when they came in, they just said, they had guns, of course, and said, "Oh, we are here to protect you. Do not run." So when they all came in, we thought maybe they were just the militaries and the securities that came to protect us because of what was happening in town, especially that we saw the flame and the sounds and everything that was going on. Most of the girls gathered around. Of course, they checked all the dorm rooms to make sure that everyone was outside and gathered. And when they came, it was all when they checked all the rooms and made sure that everyone was there. That's when they started speaking to us and telling us that we are the Boko Harams. You have heard what has been going on in other places. We are here with you today. And I remember before that, there was an incident happened in Kwanduga where they attacked a boarding school and they released all of the girls, but they killed all of the boys, the boys in the boarding school. So at that time, we already knew who they were. And they started asking questions. They asked where the boys were. We told them the boys don't stay in the hostel. They come to school during the day and go back home. We are the only, just the women. It's just us that stays in the hostel and everything. Then some of them pointed to girls from the group to go and show them where our food and where's the kitchen, the food is kept. And of course, some of the girls didn't want to, but you have no choice. So the two girls followed them when I showed them, not knowing that they even drove inside the school with their vehicles and packed all the food from the kitchen and everything. And when we were in the hostel, at some point they told us to move out from the hostel to move to the class area. We moved out from the class area, from the hostel to the class area, and they burnt out everything from the hostel. We were not allowed to take everything. When we were gathered in the class area, all they kept saying was like, especially, so the school is, especially in northern Nigeria, even though northern Nigeria is known as the majority are Muslims. The school is majority Christians. And if you're not wearing hijab, they were asking why you're not wearing hijab if they see you not wearing hijab, and they say you're supposed to be married and not be in school. And they burned down the entire school. While we were still in the class area, they burned down the entire school, basically the class area too. When the fire is closer to where we are, they will tell us to move basically from the fire so we don't get hurt. When they finish packing the food from the kitchen and burn down basically the hostels and the class area, they told us to follow them. They had gun they had their military people with guns in the front and some in the back, and told us if we try to run or if we try to scream, they're going to shoot all of us, that we just need to follow them wherever they're leading to. So we followed them to a smaller village away from Chibok. It's called Gaglam. And we basically just followed, what they said. And we got there, they gathered all of us under this big tree where they had the truck. And the moving truck, basically, based on what I understood, was the truck where they move the food stuff in at the market, because the school is not too far from the market area. They had dumped down the things that were loaded in the truck and packed the food from the school, and had the truck and the cars. They packed up the food from the school, and that's the truck they basically moved. And when we got under the tree, at some point they told us that they brought a smaller car and parked under that truck and said that we need to climb the car and get inside the truck. And of course, when they initially said that, nobody wants to be the first person to just started climbing the truck and the car and get into the truck. And because no one wants to stand up and be the first person to do that, they started shooting guns in the air and said, if you don't want to get up and climb the car and get into the truck, they're going to shoot you. You can say your last prayer. And at that point, of course, we all
Um,
started.
can we find something else to call the pew pew? Can you call it pew pew so that TikTok will not
Pew
stop you?
pew.
Pew
Okay.
pew, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so they shoot the pew pew and said if you don't get in the truck, that's what they're going to do. They're pretty much going to eye you. And of course, we were all scared because we didn't know. It was all of a sudden, we don't know where was going. They didn't tell us where they're taking us to. Most of us started climbing and everything and getting into the truck. Me and my friend, one of my closest friend that we live in the same dorm, and three other girls that were from the same hometown. We were all gathered together around the same time.
At this point, where are the teachers?
Mhm.
Because it sounds like they were just gathering the girls. Where are the
None of
teachers?
them were found. None of them were found none of them were found on campus because some of the teachers live in the staff quarters. And all we were told was, after, of course, that they climbed the fence and escaped. But none of the staff, none of them were found on campus, just the girls. It was just us. None of the teachers were around. Even the gate, we have a security because even when you have a visitor to come and visit you, they have to come through the security gate. And then the security person will have to send someone to come and call you from our hostel to come and see whoever is coming to visit you, whether a family member or somebody coming to visit you to bring you food stuff. No security person, the teachers, we don't know where they were.
Okay,
At
continue.
that point, we had no idea. So when we were under that tree, that's what they said. So we started to get into the truck. Me and my closest friend and three other girls that were from the same town. that I was from, we all got in and stayed together in the truck. And unfortunately, of course, the truck was not big enough to carry almost, I believe it was like 290 something girls that were kidnapped that night. If I remember correctly, with the total and everything. And of course, some of the girls ended up in a closed car, which it was hard for them to escape. That's how they ended up in Sambisa Forest. But for me and my closest friend and the two other girls from my hometown, we were in the truck. So we got in the truck, we started moving. Of course, they didn't follow a main road. It was bushes and everything. Some of the girls, her tie got caught by the thorns and the trees on the road because it was not a main road. I remember there was one girl that actually broke her leg because her leg was hanging from the truck and there was a tree that hit her leg and she broke her leg. She was crying in the truck because she hit her leg and broke her leg. Later on, she escaped and came back, and thankfully, she was able to get help and got a prosthetic leg. But that was even like later. But so when we were moving in the truck and everything, we've been driving for a while. They didn't tell us where we were going to, where they were taking us to, and some of the girls will start jumping out, even though they have the smaller cars and motorcycles following behind. Some of the girls will jump off the truck and will hide in the bushes until they pass and there's no light or anything, and then they will try to escape. So when I saw that some of the girls will jump off and no one is following them, I had to make that decision. And I was like, I would rather jump off the truck and die and my parents will find my dead body than me going to them wherever they're taking me when I don't even know where they're taking me to. So I turned and told one of my friends, that was my closest friend that we shared the bunk bed together, and I was like, I'm going to jump. I see some of these girls jump and I didn't see anybody following them, or at least these people jumping off to look for them because it's bushes. It's not like a main road. So even the cars behind, as long as the light is not shining on you when you jump and they see you, they will not follow you. I told my friend, I'm going to jump. Oh, I would rather jump. At least if I die, my parents will find my body than me going with them, not knowing where they're taking me to. And my friend said, okay. So for me, I was prepared. I got to the edge of the truck and I was ready to jump. And as soon as I jumped, my friend also jumped after me, but I didn't realize it. I just told her I'm going to jump and I got ready. And she just jumped after me. And after all the cars passed by and I couldn't see any light or hear any like motorcycles or vans coming behind, I stood up and tried to find my way around. And I still had my phone, even though there was no service. I couldn't even contact anybody at that time. I didn't even know where I was. I jumped off and then I had no idea that my friend had jumped right after me. But then because she roughly jumped and she was not prepared as I was, she injured both of her ankles. And so when all the cars passed by and I stood up and I was trying to find my way around, that's when I heard my friend crying not too far from me. And she was like, I cannot walk. So I had to basically help her so we can at least move away from the main road where they passed by so we can go and hide. So I helped her. We moved around. Like I said, it was dark. I couldn't call anybody on my phone, even though I had my phone, there was no service. And we just moved a little bit further from there and we sat under this tree throughout the night until morning the next day. She cried out all night. We didn't know if we sat next to a snake or wherever we are. At least we were safe where we got to. And we sat there until morning. I think it was like early in the morning. When it was bright in the morning, we had a rooster. So I was like, oh, maybe there's like a Fulani or someone, like a house or a village nearby, because this rooster is not far from us. So when we heard that rooster, like when it was starting to get bright in the morning, that's when I was like, okay, you stay here. I'm going to follow the sound of the rooster and see if I can find help. And that's what I did. I left my friend. I followed the direction only for me to run into this Fulani family. It was a husband and a wife. When I got there, it was the wife. There was a fire. She was cooking something or they were packing. And I tried to talk to the wife because in northern Nigeria, we speak Hausa, but she couldn't understand Hausa. She only speaks Fulani. So not everyone in the north that speaks Fulani. Even though I speak Hausa, I don't speak Fulani. I tried to talk to her. She couldn't understand what I was saying. Then the husband was in one of the tents that they had. He came out and at least he understood what I was saying. So I explained to him what happened. And I said, my friend is injured and this is what happened and we need help. We need to get back home. And he was like, oh, we just slept here. We're also moving. Our kids already left with our cattle and sheep and everything. We're already packing to move and follow my kids. And he was like, where is your friend? So I told him and we went and got my friend. He was like, okay, you guys can sit here and wait. So he put me and my friend in his tent. But he went and started talking to his wife in Fulani, which we don't understand at all. And all we wanted was to get back home. And he said, you can follow this direction and you guys can find a farm closer by and you can find help over there. But I'm like, my friend cannot walk and I can't carry her on my back to try to walk through the bushes. Can you please help us? Because you're the only person that at least we found that can help us at this point. And he was like, oh, we're also moving. I don't know how we can help you. And he said his bicycle, one of the tire was flat. So there's no way that he can help. And when we were still talking to them, we heard gunshots in the distance, which was towards the direction that the vehicle and everything went. And he was like, with the gunshot. So he was like, are these the people? And I was like, probably that's them because that's the same direction that they went to. And based on what I understood later from some of the girls that actually went to Sambisa, apparently one of their vehicle broke down when they were going. That's why they were shooting guns. And that was probably what the sound was from. But we didn't know. And also, when we were in that tent, I was sitting there with my friend and she's crying, and this Fulani was talking to his wife in their language. We had no idea if he was part of them because most Fulanis are also Muslims, and me and my friend are Christians. We were not wearing hijab. So we were like, what if he's also one of them and now he's trying to also call them and try to bring them back to come and get us? We had no idea because where we jumped is close to where they were. So at that point, I was like, okay, I need to go and talk to this man. So I went back again and started begging him and I was like, we need to get home. And he was like, okay, if you guys can wait for me to patch up my tire from his bicycle, I can help you guys. So we waited and he was able to patch up his tire from his bicycle. And then he told his wife to pack up their things before he gets back. And he put my friend on the back of his bicycle and basically pushed. And I followed him. We walked and walked and walked. I don't know how many miles. I don't know how long. At some point, he got tired. He said, I can leave your friend over here. If you walk maybe 1 or 2 farms down, you're going to see a village, and then you can find people that you can come back with to come and pick up your friend. But at that point, I don't feel comfortable because I'm like, what if I leave my friend here? And then these people come back and they find my friend. I'm not going to come back and find her here. So I begged him. I was like, if you're tired, I can push the bicycle for you to at least let us find help until we get home. So he continued pushing the bicycle. And then apparently, because after what happened at my school, most parents and families and everybody heard what happened. So families with bicycles and motorcycles started following direction, especially with slippers and hair ties getting caught on the main road and everything. They were just following. And the fact that some of the girls jumped earlier and told them the direction that these people drove through, they were following to basically see if there are any girls that escaped, or by jumping around to help them. So we walked not too far from where he wanted to drop my friend, and there was this guy that came from Chibok on his with his motorcycle, and he picked me and my friend on his motorcycle, then drove us to Chibok. And of course, by the time we got to Chibok, there were just parents, family, everybody in front of the school just crying, looking for their kids and daughters, basically just like, waiting for whoever is coming back home. And the fact that my friend and I are not from Chibok, we have to find transportation back home to Askira, where we're from. And I remember they dropped us off in front of the market that was not too far from the school. And we were trying to find transport to go back home. And remember, I said my friend put money that we had in her socks when everything was going on. So we were trying to find anybody that can take us back home. So not long after we were dropped off at the market, there was a convoy filled with military coming from the other direction. But the thing is, you don't know who is Boko Haram and who is the military, because they wear the same uniform. Sometimes they take the convoy, the cars, and they have guns too. So you don't know who is who, especially the fact that they came and deceived us and said they were the militaries, the pew coming to help us, but they were not who they were. Everybody that was in front of the school, the family, the parents, everybody started running. So now we're trying to figure out how to go home. And my friend was sitting on the floor and she cannot walk. And thankfully, I was trying to stop bikes and cars that was passing by. And this person stopped by and asked us where we're going. So we told him where we're going was the other direction. I didn't even know that one of my brother and his friend actually came to Chibok, because I had spoken to my dad the night before. After that, they couldn't reach me. My phone was unreachable at all. There was no service. So they were worried. So the next day, they sent my brother and my friend to come look for me. So apparently, when everybody was running, apparently my brother and his friend had to run to the mountains to go hide. I had no idea. So there was this guy with a motorcycle who stopped by and said, I can take you guys, but I don't have enough foil in my motorcycle. So we were like, okay, if you can find somewhere that you can get foil, we'll give you money. The money that my friend that hid in her socks, we'll give you money. Let's go and find foil. When we went to the foil station, no one was there because everybody was running. And he was like, okay, this lady's, her name is Sister Ladi. She's originally from Chibok, but she works at a hospital in Askira. And they were like, okay, she's in town and she might be running to go back to Askira, especially with everybody running right now. Let's try to go and see if she's still around. We went back to, the person know where she lives. We went back there. She was no longer there. And he was like, okay, we're going to find a way. Then he went and connected us with another person that he knew that had foil in his motorcycle, and said, I can take you guys to Askira. Then that person was the one that took us back home. And when of course, I was like, we need to take my friend to her house because she needs medical attention. She's the one that needs to go to seek doctor and everything. So I had no idea when we got to my hometown. My phone was even ringing because I had tied it in my headscarf with my thing. And I didn't even hear the phone ringing until I got to my friend's house, and then my phone was ringing. And apparently my parents have been trying to reach me the entire time. They couldn't reach me. They even gave up. My mom was like, they gave up at some point. It was my little brother that just kept calling, my younger brother that kept calling. And at some point, my phone started ringing. That's when we got in my hometown. And then I picked up. As soon as I answered my call, I remember my mom's voice. She was like, where are you? You need to come home. And I told her, I was like, I'm dropping off Munyele. That's the name that we call her. Her name is Patience in English, but Munyele is in Hausa language. So I was like, I'm dropping off Munyele, but I'll come back home. My mom was like, okay, come home as soon as you can. Because as soon as I got home, my mom, my family, apparently they already gave up because they tried reaching me over the phone and everything. And that's how we made it back home. the next day, sometime in the afternoon. I don't remember what time it was, but of course, everybody heard what was going on. I remember the neighbors, people were coming to see me, but my parent was like, we're going to tell them you're asleep. They had to help take out thorns from my foot from walking through the bushes and everything. And then it was, of course, after that, the government got involved trying to help. At some point, we were taken to Maiduguri to the government house. I think we were there for 2 weeks, even though I was not interested because for me, that was the second time I had experienced Boko Haram. One, the one in Bama, and then this time they had taken me. This time I was not even interested in going to school anymore. But yeah, so my dad convinced me with all of the girls. They took us to government house in Maiduguri. Even though when we got to Maiduguri with some of the girls, I don't know if the other girls felt the same, but for me, it felt like I was in captivity because we were locked in the government house with military people with guns outside the door. We were not allowed, the people, we were not allowed to go outside. We were inside. They will bring us breakfast, lunch, and dinner. The only time we'll go outside is when they need to take us somewhere where they will speak or to try to talk to us or anything. They send our parents back home. I remember when they had to send our parents back home, they gave us the option to leave with our parents or we can stay. I wanted to leave, but there was one girl that decided to stay and she was like, we'll stay, we'll take care of each other no matter what happens. So both our parents talked to us. We were like, okay, at least we have each other. We talk. Because that my friend that escaped with me, she couldn't come because she was still recovering from her injury and everything. So of course the Borno government and everything didn't do anything. They said they were going to send us to school. They bought us new clothing, new suitcase, new phones and everything and gave us money. 2 weeks later or 1 week later, they sent us back home with nothing and said they were going to find us a better school to go to. Of course, we still went back to our hometown when Boko Haram was releasing videos on YouTube saying if they find us, we that escaped with our family, they will come and find us and kill us. They didn't do anything about it. So unfortunate for me, after all the incident that happened, a lot of family members encouraged my parents to send me somewhere away from my hometown to go either stay with family member or anyone at least, so I'm not in that area because Boko Haram was still attacking and killing people in northern Nigeria, especially in Borno state area. By people in northern Nigeria. But my dad said he would not let me out of his sight. If they want to come and find me, they will have to come and buy him and then take me away. So I stayed with them for a while. And then my friend that got injured, when we were in Maiduguri with the governor and everything, some people came from the US. One of the congressmen from the US with a human rights lawyer who is originally from Nigeria came to Nigeria to find out what happened, and they had the opportunity to interview her and talk to her about what happened. And then she told them what happened, and they were like, okay, what if we're able to get you an opportunity to come to the US to study? And she said she would like that, but she would not go without me because I was the one that stuck with her, even though she said I should leave her to die in that forest because she couldn't walk. And I still stuck around and helped her. And even when she came and told me about the opportunity, I told her I'm not going anywhere. I was like, I don't think school is for me because I've tried and these people, it seems like they follow me everywhere. I was in Bama, they followed me. I moved to Chibok, they took me. What if I go somewhere else and now they take me away? And especially moving to another country where I don't know anyone. When am I going to? I've never been away from my family, apart from being in boarding school and everything. So My friend and two other girls went and stayed with this family in Jos, who helped them and process their visa and everything and their passports. And at some point, we were able to have the opportunity to go meet Goodluck Jonathan. At the time, he was the president in Abuja. So we all traveled to Abuja, and that's when I saw my friend. And she was like, "Oh, we're already ready. We got our ticket and everything. We're leaving to go to the US." All I said was, "I'm happy for you. When you go to the US and you make money and you buy your cars, please don't forget me. Send me some." But like I said, even when she had the applications for school, she brought the documents from me at home. She said, "Fill it out even if you're not going." And even when I got the admission, I was not interested in going to school until one of my brother, who is in Nigerian army. He was serving in Abia at the time. I don't know who snitched and when I told him that I was not interested, because the family that was helping them will call me. I will ignore their calls. They'll call my father. My dad will say, as long as she's not interested, I'm not going to force her to do what she doesn't want to do, because if something happens, she's going to blame us. So it's up to her. So when my brother talked to me, I called him my twin brother, even though he's 4 years older than me. We were born on the same month, the same day. So we have the same birthday. And he was the one that was close to me because my dad was a pastor. So he was traveling and they moved him around. And my older brothers were older than me. I was not that close to them. He's the one that I'm closest to. So he talked to me and said, this is a one in a lifetime opportunity. And the fact that even if you stay at home, these people are still attacking home, and they can still come home and kidnap you. And so he was like, this is a one life opportunity for you, and I'll advise you to take it. So I told him, I was like, well, this family said these girls are already ready to leave. They got their ticket and everything. They're leaving for US. And he was like, give me the woman's number. I sent him this lady's number. He called them and talked to them. And they were like, well, it's too late because the other girls are ready to leave next week. But if she wants to come, when her friend comes home to say goodbye to her family, she can come and she can still stay with us in Nigeria. We'll find a good school for her to attend in Nigeria. And I was very happy because I was like, oh, at least I get to stay in Nigeria. I'll still visit my family and everything. But when I even, got to their place, they still talked to the school that I got admitted to since I applied before, even though I was not interested in going. And they were like, yeah, you can still apply for a visa and everything. And they did. And for me, my visa even took, because I remember I left home like August 17th of 2014. And I arrived in the US in September 16th of 2014. So they stayed like there for 3 months to process everything and all that before they even arrived in the US. But for me, my process didn't even take that long. And here I am today. Thank God. I went to high school here for a little bit, graduated from college. I am now full adult working, which is not fun, but paying bills. But I just want to encourage, young women back home, no matter what struggles you're going through, no matter what what you're going through, if you have the opportunity to either go to school or start a business or whatever that's going to help you from your situation, take that opportunity. Because if I didn't listen to my brother and actually give him the woman's number and he convinced me to actually come here, I will still be, maybe by this time I'll be in Nigeria, married, in northern Nigeria, after you finish secondary school. Even though my dad was a teacher, he believed in school and everything. I could have maybe gone to university or something, or maybe I would have been married after and have children and everything. But here I am, and I'm grateful. I am thankful to God for where I am still today. Some of those girls that were kidnapped with me that same night are still missing. We don't know where they are. We don't know if they're still alive. They're still like, I believe it's about like 100 and something of some of those girls that are still not here. I still remember some of them till today. I know their names, I know them. Some, not all of them, but that could have been my story. Some of those girls came back a year or 2 years later with babies for Boko Haram members, and I could have been one of them. But I'm glad that I made that decision. I don't know what made me make that decision that night to sacrifice my life to jump off of that truck. And some of those girls that didn't have the courage to do that are still captive till today. And we don't know if they're still alive. We don't know where they are. Their parents are still hoping and waiting for them to come back home. And I'm still praying and hoping that one day that they will come back home or wherever they are. I hope they're safe. But I just feel like coming to share my story today. No matter where you're at in life, be grateful, you know, because some people don't have the opportunity that you have today. As long as you have roof over your head, you have food to eat, and you're alive, be grateful. And I'm forever grateful to God and for where I am today. So I just wanted to
Wow.
come up and share my story.
Thank you, pal. Thank you so much.
Mhm.
I hold the same faith with you. It just feels
Thank
like
you.
yesterday. It feels like yesterday, but this was 2014. And
Yeah, it's been
wherever,
over
where-
10 years.
wherever the girls that did not return, wherever they are, if they are still alive, if they are not alive,
Hmm.
only God knows what life is like for these people,
For
wherever
them.
they are. How about your friend? Where is she?
She's doing good. Like I said, she came to the US uh a month before me. She's doing well. She has a family now.
Oh, good.
She has a daughter and a
Nice.
family. So she's doing well. She's also here in the US, and
Nice.
yeah.
Hmm.
But we're
Uh,
we're both doing well so far.
and another question. Those of you that managed to survive
Hmm.
or
Hmm.
managed to escape, do you guys have like a group chat or any way you guys do talk to each other and do meet up or something like that? I'm just asking.
Unfortunately, we do not,
Okay.
because when I believe it was like 57 of us that escaped by jumping off of the truck that night.
Hmm.
And some of us are over in Nigeria, they got married. Some of us didn't
Hmm.
want to go to school.
Hmm.
Only 10 of us made it to the US. And at least the 10 of us that are in the US, some are married, some are still in school, figuring life out. Some have started families, some are getting married already or
Okay.
engaged at this point.
Hmm.
But the ones in Nigeria, unfortunately, some of them had the opportunity to go to school, but some of them didn't want to, and they ended up
Trauma.
getting married.
Trauma, yeah.
Yeah, some of the girls that even escaped after, I know most of them had the opportunity to go to school at, I believe, UN in Yola.
Okay.
I think it's like a US university in Yola. So even from some of them that went there, some of them are still in school in Yola. Some of them have
Hmm.
graduated and got married. Some I'm still in touch with them back home.
Okay.
Some I'm still in touch with them, the ones that are here in the US. But everybody is all over. And sometimes we will reconnect on Facebook or
Hmm.
or WhatsApp if we end up exchanging phone numbers, but we don't really have any group or anything that we have, which I wish we do.
Okay.
So we can at least encourage each other
Yeah.
and try to build
Yeah.
something, even supporting our community back home,
Hmm.
because we've all gone through all this together and
Yeah.
figuring out
And
how we can support other
hmm.
young women back home either going through the same thing, because of course after the incident that happened to us, I remember I came here 2014, either late 2014 or early 2015. My family were displaced. So I remember my brothers and his family were in different location. My mom and my dad, my family were everywhere. So because actually Boko Haram had came and took over my hometown.
Would you by any chance, before I even
Mhm.
ask this question,
Yes.
Do you still visit Nigeria since you left?
Yes. So I left Nigeria in 2014. I visited in 2015. The first time I visited was July 2015. And like I said, unfortunately, my dad passed in November of
So
2015, unfortunately. But whenever I
condolences.
visit, of course, I am more careful and
Okay.
I don't even tell my family I'm visiting. I just show up. I
So
don't stay too long
do you still have
for my safety.
do you still feel a little bit of, for the past 10 years or more, when you visit Nigeria, do you still feel that trauma if you step
I
into
do, I
Nigeria?
do, I do. And even though I'm here, like I said, when I first came here, I was open to share my story, and
Mm,
hopefully the world will hear my story and help my schoolmates that were still, in
yeah.
captivity. But not a lot was being done. I spoke on the UN, I spoke
Mm,
in Canada, I spoke in different countries, just sharing my story,
yeah.
hoping that the world will hear my story to help my schoolmates. But also in doing that, I was putting myself and my family in danger as well,
Mm,
because Boko Haram was still releasing videos. And I remember there was one particular girl, I will not mention her name, um, but her mother had the opportunity to come to the US, spoke at the UN and everything on TV and all that. And Boko Haram used her daughter as an example. And this daughter was holding AK-47 in the video, speaking in Arabic, telling her parents that Islam is the only way because they had converted her to their way. So me being out there, of course, when I first came here, I knew even what I was doing would put myself and my family in danger. I had people who come and question my family and,
mm.
show them my picture. Is this your daughter and everything? And my family is still back in northern Nigeria. That's why I had to stop at some point. Um,
Wow.
because of course me going to Nigeria too, I have to be careful. I
Yeah.
have to basically not share when I'm coming or how long I'm staying or even when I'm going to, because when I go, my family in northern Nigeria, I have to go see them. But I will go there. I don't even tell my family I'm coming. I stay for a few days. I see my family there well, and I leave when I can without, announcing anything. Or as soon as people start realizing that I'm in town, I just leave. But yeah, the last time I was at home was
What
2019, and I
what
visited homes about 3, 4 times since I've been in the US
one
so
question.
far.
One
Hmm.
question. The last
Hmm.
question. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay,
Would
no
you
problem.
ever would you ever at a point in time move back
Hmm.
to Nigeria?
At this point, I don't think so. Because for me, when I first moved to the US, that was my initial plan. I was coming to the US to get an education that these people stopped me from getting. Because they were against education. They said I was not supposed to be in school. I was supposed to be married. Um, and I had the opportunity to come here to get an education. And the fact that my family are back home, like I said, I'm the only girl. And my mom never allowed me to even travel outside of northern Nigeria. I remember my uncle and his family lives in Kano. There was one Christmas they came home, they wanted to take me with them. My mom was like, "Who is going to help me with the house chores and everything?" I never traveled. It was only boarding school. I only went to boarding school. That was the only time that I left home. But 3 months later, I'll come back home. So my plan was to come here, get my education, get my degree, and I'll move back home. But especially me being exposed to the media when I first came and my story got out of there, I will not go into details as well. There was someone that was supposed to be protect. Like when I first came and I was sharing my story, I was not sharing, like I didn't reveal my real name, and I was wearing I was hiding my identity with the way to
Mm,
cover my face and everything.
mm,
But this same person went and exposed my full and last name and everything at some point. And even people from in like people in northern Nigeria heard that I graduated school. That was like when I graduated when I had my associate degree, 2 years of college in America. And now people are asking my family, oh, we heard, even people in the village. So you can imagine if people that don't even understand English don't listen to the news, but this person speaks the same language that I speak and go and expose my my entire identity, that even puts me in more danger of going back home. And I've had people, even people that know me, and when they see me wearing sunglasses or trying to cover my identity, of course they will still recognize me. So for me, I don't know if I would ever, maybe later on,
yeah, the
when I
pressure.
retire, or when the story of my story is like died at this point. I know no one talks about Chibok girls, but Boko Haram still exists. And the fact that I have my family back in northern Nigeria, I still hear stories. The villages in my area are being attacked, people are being killed, um, houses are being burned. It's not showing on the news or everywhere on social media, but I still hear it because my family live in that area. And me going back home, I might have to hide my identity or something, but at this point I don't think it
you
will
can
be
you
safe
can
for me to go back
you
home.
can always go home. Maybe you stay in Lagos, you stay in the east,
Lagos,
southeast.
yeah, I'll
Yeah.
have to stay somewhere, but I have a big family with my entire family. I have to relocate them all. Because my mom has now, well, she had now 10 grandkids. She had 12, but two just died recently. Few weeks ago, two grandkids that she had under 4 months died in 1 week, which was unfortunate. But yeah, so my mother
Anyway.
came to visit me, and
Mm,
and she was able to see where I've been and everything, and I'm hoping one day I would love to return back to Nigeria.
take
There's
it easy.
nowhere
No
like home.
pressure.
I'm still homesick. I
Yeah,
miss home.
it's okay.
But yeah, I hope that one day I will be able to return back to Nigeria and feel
Mm,
safe and be able to live comfortable in Nigeria. But at this point, I don't
I
think it's
feel
safe
you.
for me to return
Pa
home.
Palmata, thank you so much, my
Palmata,
sister. I really
thank you.
appreciate you for sharing. By the way, sorry about your loss. And
Thank you, Odogo.
I know you must have had this a lot of times, but I'll still say it again. You're brave,
Mhm.
you're strong, you are a heroine. And
Thank you.
maybe I hope that one day I might get to speak to some of the, like your friend or
Yeah,
any other person.
hopefully. Hopefully. Thank you, Odogo, for bringing me up. I really
Um,
appreciate you bringing me up to share my
no worries.
story.
I will send you a DM after this live stream, okay?
Okay. All right. I'll check my DM. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All
Take
right.
care of
Bye
yourself.
bye.
Bye bye.
Mhm.
Omo. Hmm. Nigeria. You see, Nigeria, I don't know. Nigeria is so cold. Nigeria is so cold. When I mean cold, it's even affecting some of the people in the country. I was reading through a comment section of a policeman in Delta State. Like they tagged it by firearm men, gunmen, unknown gunmen is attacking a particular place in Delta State, and there's this policeman on the floor. They don't break the man's face, you know. Thank you for the gift. They don't scatter the man's face. And I went to the comment section. That was when I realized. That was when I realized that the country is not just cold. A lot of the citizens are even more cold. I was reading the comment section, and a lot of people were like, buy him, buy him, buy him. It serves him right. Buy him, buy him. Hi! Even the people were supporting, buy him, he deserve him. Buy him. And the policeman's face has been ripped off on the floor. And then I could see people, buy him, buy him. A lot of, Jesus Christ. I went to the comment section to at least see human sympathy. The one that hurt me the most is one guy who used to be celebrity. It's this guy that used to be celebrity. They call him Thespian. I screenshotted it. Thespian knows your whatever. He used to be, and then they do skit that time on Facebook. I saw his comment. He wrote, waiting fit am, buy am. Hi! Chineke na me. But I was reading comment section. I was, oh my goodness. Even the citizens, buying is just nothing. Buying has become normal. Hi! Nigeria is getting crippled. Nigeria is decaying. Nigeria, they decay. And I don't know if you guys, there are some things that, let me take Rwanda, for example. The thing that happened between the Tutsis and the Hutus. Rwanda managed to fix their country. It's becoming one of the best countries in Africa. Rwanda managed to bring everybody together, and the country is progressing. Go to Gambia, you cannot tell who is a Christian and who is a Muslim. They dress alike, they're linked together. They live like brothers and sisters. Go to Senegal, you see the Muslims, you see the Christians, you cannot tell the difference. The case of Nigeria is decaying beyond repair. Nigeria own is decaying beyond repair. Beyond repair. And it is scary. It is very, very scary. May the Lord have mercy. Mimi, moderators, please bring Mimi up for me. Scary.
Good morning, sir.
Ifemi, how can I help you?
Ojogo, I want to appreciate you, sir.
You don't buy them?
Yes, and I want to show you.
Let me see.
Thank you so much. And the woman gave me two pots and a fry pan
Okay.
alongside with it.
Have you tried blending with it? Is it working?
Yes, she helped me to try it before giving it to me.
Is it
And
powerful?
give, yes, so they go very powerful, just like your name.
Guess what
She
I'm going
gave
to
me
tell you.
this.
Oh, she gave you those ones for free.
Yes, she gave me for free. It was so nice to me. She encouraged me that I shouldn't give up, that everything will be fine. I should just keep up with what I'm doing. She treated me well. Thank you so much, sir.
You're welcome. Maybe these days, if I want to buy
Thank
something,
you.
I'll buy it from one of I'll buy it from one of the family here, so that then they give us something on top of it. All right.
She treated me well.
What you
Thank you
have
so
to do
much,
is
sir.
what you have to do is I wish you all the best. They save money because
Thank
if
you,
you spoil now,
sir.
you go use your hand buy the next one and collect your 40,000. Okay?
The forty
Okay.
thousand naira, although good, the woman didn't refund me. This
Go and
was
use it.
what she later
Go and use it. Okay.
She
You
gave
took
me
another
this
blender.
for 32,000 naira because she was holding my money. She didn't want to lose. And I told her that she should please refund me, that I will use the money for something else. She refused
Okay.
to refund me. Then she said I should pick anything in the shop. I said, okay. Everything I was touching, she was adding money to them. I now
It's okay.
finally picked this and a flax for my daughter. Then she said the two of them, I should pay 40,000. I should even balance her. I felt very bad. I couldn't do
It's
anything
okay.
about it, so I just took it.
It's okay. A win is a win. I will see you later, alright?
All right, sir. Thank you so much. God bless you, sir.
You're welcome.
Bye bye.
How are you, Mimi?
Good morning, sir. Good morning, everybody.
How are you?
I'm fine, and you?
Why are you looking so beautiful today? You prepare well, well. Okay. Mimi,
Thank you, sir.
I believe that a lot of people have been waiting for you. Alright? I believe a lot of people have been waiting for you. Okay? So if you're speaking, don't be too fast, relax. Okay? Even if you become the last person for today, that's okay. But talk about the relevant things, take away the irrelevant things. All right? And while you're sharing, carry us along in the sense of telling us yay, age, all right? Just carry us along. Okay? Take away
Yes, sir.
things that are irrelevant. What's your story?
Okay. Good morning, everybody. I actually decided to share my story because I just want to share it. And I have also made a lot of mistakes too, so I just want to speak up by sharing my story. Okay, so I base in Delta State right now, but I grew up in Lagos at Epe Expressway area, those side. So I lived with my auntie and my auntie's husband. They were my mom and my dad. They were my mom and my dad at then, because those are the people that I know. Oh God. Okay, so while I was with her, a lot happened. A lot happened. Like when I went there first, I didn't go alone. My uncle took me because I was still very young. He handed me over to her to please take care of me. So she said, okay, that after she doesn't have a girl child, that she would take care of me like her own because she's looking for a girl child. So she was nice to me at first, but I don't know what happened. She was no longer nice again. That anything I do, she used it against me. Even like if I try my best, I know I started doing stuff at an early age, even cooking, cleaning, and the rest. I think that time my dad used to talk to her. I only know that my dad used to talk to her because if he says he wants to talk to me, I talk to my dad in her front. So if you ask me how are you doing, I'll say I'm fine. That's the only thing I can say. I cannot say the truth because I would be the one to face whatever she would do to me again. So I just have to
Mimi,
say I'm fine.
Mimi,
Sir?
um, can you start from the point where your father and how your father got to the point of molesting you?
Okay, my auntie has been maltreating me. She has been maltreating me, so I was already
And
used to it.
and that's what age?
Okay, my auntie has been maltreating me from the beginning, and I've been used to it. And when she maltreats me, all my body used to be full of sores, injury. I have swollen eyes, and the rest. Even she cut my hand. There's a place in my hand. I still have the mark. She cut it, and the rest. So my daddy is always against her. To stop treating this girl like this. For like, I stop treating this girl like this. All of that. So that day, I actually thought he was drunk at first, but I didn't smell anything like alcohol on him. So that night, we all slept in the parlor waiting for him to come back from work, and I slept off. When I woke up, I saw everybody was sleeping. I had to wake them to go inside. I woke my brothers to go inside, and I woke my mom's last to go inside. When I woke her up, she told me to lock the back door, which I did. And she locked the front door, the parlor door. I locked the kitchen door. She went inside to sleep. She said I shouldn't go to sleep. I should wait for daddy to come. When he comes back, I should set his food for him. And I should wait till he eats finish so I can clear the table and wash the dishes that he used in eating. And I said, okay, ma. So I was waiting and I slept off. When I slept off, I started feeling somebody touching me on my lap. I don't wear pants then, so it was just touching me on my lap. And when I woke up, I saw it was daddy. I thought maybe he was trying to wake me, maybe it was a mistake. So I was like, oh daddy, you're back. Daddy, good evening. So I just greeted him.
For those that are asking questions, you missed yesterday live stream. She says she was 15.
Yeah, that was 2017. September 3rd, it happened. So when I was trying to talk to daddy, he started asking me some weird questions that he doesn't ask me, like how your body, how you they feel, all those kind of things. He used to speak pidgin English to us. So I started suspecting something. And I said, oh, daddy, let me go and bring your food for you. He now said he has already eaten. When he said so, I was surprised that when did daddy come inside? And again, who opened the door for him? How did he even come inside? How did he come inside? So he said he has eaten, and I said, okay, daddy, I'm sleepy. I want to go and sleep. He now said, no, no, don't go. You're not a small child again, You're not a grown person, you're supposed to understand. I said, daddy, I don't understand anything. Then the aspect of he held my hand and he was drawing me. I was trying to escape from him. He now pushed me on the chair with force. Like he has body. And I was very lean then. I wasn't even like this then. Yes, but he pushed me on the chair and he raped me. Even if I was shouting, nobody would hear me because the gen was on and the gen was loud. And they are inside the room. The parlor has a demarcation of a door. They were inside. The boys, when they sleep, they don't know what's really going on with noises. So when he did that, I finally escaped and I ran away. I ran to the toilet. I locked the door and I immediately took water and I was washing my body and I was saying, God, please do not let me get pregnant. God, please do not let me get pregnant. I was even crying then. And because my mom used to tell me that if a man touch you, you will get pregnant. That's the mentality
Your
I used in growing
your
up.
your biological father.
No, my auntie's husband.
Step.
That like,
Okay, your auntie's husband. Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So I was now washing up. I saw his shadow pass the door, meaning that he actually followed me to see where I went to. But he knew I was inside the door because he tried to open it. I locked it from inside. So I waited in the toilet for a very long time before I left so that he would go. And when I went out, I did not sleep. I was just afraid and I was crying. The next morning, I needed to tell my mom what happened, even regardless of what she does to me. I wanted to tell her what happened. And I was still afraid to tell her because she might beat me. That's what I was feeling. She has this 3-mouth koboko in the house she used for me. So that day she was traveling. She wanted to travel, so she was just arranging her things inside the little bag she was using to go to where she's going. So I now told her that, Mommy, there's something I want to tell you. It's not the way I'm talking. I was talking like I was fearing at that time. Mommy, there's something I want to tell you. She said that, may I talk, she did, yeah. The way she even sounded was harsh, so I was even afraid to talk. So I just said, Mommy, Daddy tried to sleep with me. When I now said it that way, I just said it that way. I didn't say it the way it is. I just said it that way. Then she just dropped what she was doing and looked at me. She said, what did I say? I repeat myself again. She now said I should come. And I'll shift closer to her because I started far away from her at the door and she was on the bedside, in case she wants to hit me or throw me something. So she said I should come, and I came closer and she beat me. When she beat me, she went to tell her husband what I said. I was not thinking she would tell him. So she went to tell her husband what I said, and when she told her husband still beat me because he was trying to act like I was lying. That's why he was trying to act like I was lying. So I just kept it to myself with the pain and everything. The third day after that day that I was raped, like on the 6th day, I started bleeding. I actually thought I was pregnant. So when I was bleeding, I didn't even tell my mommy because of what she did to me. She still traveled though. She did not even say she would not travel. So when she traveled, I didn't sleep in the house. I would wake my younger brother Daniel to come and lock the door. I would tell him I'll wake him up early in the morning through the window to open the door for me. I will not go outside, but not outside the compound. I will sleep with the dogs in the front of the house. Sometimes the dog can sleep in the passage of the house. They can sleep in their cage. I cannot enter their cage because it cannot fit me. So I stay in the front of the house on top of the ties with them. So I just feel safe around because we have plenty of dogs in the compound. So early in the morning, I go inside. When my mommy came back, he told her that I don't sleep in the house, meaning that he came to find me at night. Maybe he did not see me because how did you know I don't sleep in the house? Because I used to wake Daniel early to open the door for me. So when he said that I don't sleep, Mommy asked me where did I go. I said, Mommy, I was outside. I was just inside the compound. I slept there because I was afraid that Daddy would come and meet me again. And she actually beat me, and she now lied to my dad that I don't used to sleep in the house, the rest of the team. My daddy now asked me that what really happened and what was wrong. I couldn't even tell them because they said that my auntie told me that word I said to her, I must not tell anybody.
What is this man's name?
Samuel, Mr. Samuel, that's what they call it.
Please hold on. Please call him Samuel. Stop calling him Daddy here, please. Okay.
Samuel.
I know you're telling the story, but
Mr. Samuel.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Okay, so when he told she reported me to my dad. My dad will ask me that what really happened and the rest. Am I being stubborn in the house or whatsoever? Sometimes I want to cry, but I don't have to cry, so my daddy will not suspect anything. And like she will always stand. It's her phone I used to talk, so she would tell me to stand in her front and talk. So I will have to lie that I am doing fine, that I am sorry I slept outside and the rest. So I didn't tell anybody. I didn't actually speak outside. I was working somewhere then. I was working in this place I learned fashion and design at then. Our neighbor at store, she knows what my auntie used to do to me. She knows that they don't feed me well. So when she's coming to work, she brings food for both me and her. For me and her to eat. And when that thing happened, I told her. She said those people are wicked. And she wanted to go and confront. I said if she go and confront them, me, I'm in big pepper soup, that she should not even do it. I begged her. And Mommy, I can't. She understands me because I'm always afraid out of them. She said, Mimi, don't worry. You will be fine one day. All these things will pass, all those kind of stuff. So she's the only one I can actually cry to with one of our tenants here, or the lady that bought me pants sets. So after all that, on the 6th of September that same year, I started bleeding. I don't even know why I was bleeding, and I thought I was pregnant. So the bleeding continued. I was hiding. Sometimes I would go to toilet frequently. I don't even know. That same day I was even bleeding. In fact, in the evening that day, my mommy saw it. She saw it on my knicker, the pink knicker I wore, and she was like, "Waiting be that for your bum bum, happy for your yansh." So I now said that, "Mommy, I don't know. It's like I'm pregnant." That's what I told mommy. Hey, because I said that, instead of me to just say I don't know, it's because I said that. So she just beat me. After beating me, before she now told me that I'm a very foolish girl to think I'm pregnant. I want to use sense and lie against our husband because of what I said the other time. Although I was just saying it, I don't know if it was, but it was not. So she told me that I was seeing my period. She said I just started meses because that's the first time I started period. So she now said that I should go and take rag pieces and divide it. I should cut it and I'll put it in. She now gave me that pants Yao bought for me. She gave me like 3 of it so I can be using. So I kept using the pant and the rag. If I remove the rag, I will wash it and I will spread it. That's how I used to do it. I did not even know about pad. I don't know that they use pad. I didn't even tell anybody outside. I didn't tell anybody outside because I was just afraid. I didn't tell anybody because I don't know how they will see things. Only mommy Akada that actually knew about that one. So I just kept using my rag until the period stopped. So do you know I did not talk to anybody until about 2018 when I left that house. The next year, that's when I left because if I'm going to school, although I don't go early to school, I go late. I even used to park the back of this government school where bushes are. Those places where bad boys used to stay. Where they used to stay inside class, they used to go there and smoke. They don't used to touch me. They don't used to do anything to me because I used to be very calm and the rest. So they don't used to do anything. They say, this girl, they like come late. Why they come late? They would just talk to me like that. But I don't used to tell anybody anything. In class, they now suspected that it's like there is something going on with me that I am not saying. And this, my auntie now, she's now selling pure water, mineral, and anything like soft drink inside that school I was going to. Although before she was doing well, but then I think it was since done bad. She now started selling pure water, soft drink, and the rest. During break time, I don't go for break because she say if I not go sell, if I not come to the store, she used to be there. If I don't come to the store during break time to come and sell with her, I will not eat at home. So I don't do break. I don't go and play. I just go to this. Immediately they ring the bell, I run there. So one day in class, we're supposed to buy this Yoruba literature book. I don't have it. So my auntie, she was our class teacher. She now said, if you know you have not buy, she said it in Yoruba. If you know you've not bought it, go outside and kneel down under the sun. And I went there. Then she now said, when she saw me there after she finished the class, we stayed outside till she finished teaching. So when she finished, she came there and she flogged everybody. When she wanted to flog me, she did not flog me. She now said, your mommy is selling inside this place and you have not paid. All the money she's selling, can't she buy the book for you? She now said I should stand up and go and meet her to buy the book for me. And I've already told my mom before, but she does not even buy things for me. If my daddy sent money for Christmas that time, she will go to market and buy fine clothes and I don't know, one market in Lagos like that. She will not buy for me. She won't buy for me. She'll buy for my brothers. So I didn't go. I refused to go. I said, Ma, please, I cannot go. Then she now said, what is really wrong? Because you are acting like you are lost and you are not focused this period and the rest. She now said that she follow her to the staff room. I was afraid of staff room because staff room, if you enter staff, at first you're not a prefect. If you enter that staff room, it's just like, your body will be shaking because all the teachers sit there in the staff room. So I went there and she said I should explain to her what is going on with me.
Mimi, sorry, I'm cutting you short. These people you're calling your brothers, are they like her sons, not your
Yes,
biological brothers?
yes.
Okay.
So when I went to the staff room, I now begged my teacher not to tell my mommy because I was actually looking for a way to talk since, but there was no way to talk. I begged her. I was even crying. I knelt down close to her seat.
Let me hold on. I want to ask a question so you continue. Listening to your story is breaking my heart. The way you called him daddy, mommy, brothers, like you're calling the connection is breaking my heart. Where is your parents? Or where are your parents?
Okay. As of that time, I have not known my mom yet. But my dad, I used to talk to him with my auntie's phone in her front anytime he called her.
All right, continue. I'll ask some questions afterwards.
So I pleaded with my Yoruba auntie not to tell my mommy because she's in the school. So because if she knows, she will say that I went to the school to tell outside that what is happening inside the house. And then they feed me all the old things she will say it. So I actually open up and tell them what I've been going through in the house. They were so disappointed that because when you see her, you would not even know that she can do something like that. First of all, like she can maltreat me because they used to see injury on my body, but they will not understand. She won't understand that that's what I've been going through. They even had to call her to the staff room at some point. When they called her to the staff room, she denied some parts. She denied some parts. She said that her husband did not do it, that I was just trying to leave her house. Maybe I'm tired of staying there or whatsoever. She stood by her husband. She actually stood by her husband. In the church, because there's this church we attend since I was young. In the church, our pastor wife also observed me because I don't know, I think I was so traumatized that time that even looking at my face, you would know that something was going on because I'm not like that. In the church, I used to interact. I joined the choir, I can sing and the rest. But this time, I don't even if you're preaching, my spirit is not with you. I'm just lost. So when pastor said she wants to see me after the service, I should come to the children's department and meet her. I went there to meet her and she asked me what's really going on. First of all, I wanted not to tell her because pastor wife she would announce it or she would say it out. But she convinced me that all of them used to just convince me that they will not tell, but they just want me to talk. So when I now talk, because when I got home that time, when I said it in school, my mom beat me. She said I went to school to go and tell them what was going on in the house. She beat me. She said if I think I go feel leave her house, now lie. Now is the time for her to reap what she does so because she's the one that bring me up to that level. So now I am supposed to take care of our children because I have a younger brother of about 2 years plus then, and it's not quite long she gave birth to our first baby girl. I think the girl was 1 year plus as of that time. So when I told pastor, they talked to her, they say, for like this is the way they talk, this guy has never said something like this before, and Mimi would not lie then. And me, I don't even talk to men because I don't even talk to men. I run away from them. Then, yes. So pastor talked to her and they said they will bring the matter up in the church. The Mr. Samuel is a deacon in the church. He used to sit at the front side of the church. So they now, when the church gets to know, they now take him out of being the deacon of the church. There are other deacons, but he was part of them. So they now said he's not going to be sitting down in the front of the church again. He should be sitting at the back. So because of that disgrace, he stopped coming to church. He stopped following us to church. So this is my daddy's sister. This is my daddy's sister.
Send request again, Mimi. Leave the app and come back. I don't know why she was flagged. Mimi, send request again. Bring her up if she comes back, please. Please, if she comes back, Mimi, type on the comment section. Hi. The solo CEO. The solo CEO. The solo CEO for life.
Hello, sir.
Are you sleeping?
Oh, sir.
Send request again. Where is Mimi? Mayo Queen.
Hello, good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
Mimi. Mimi, wait and send request after 10 minutes. Okay? After 10 minutes. I think they say you should wait for 10 minutes. Or Mimi, send me message. Let me bring you up with my, I don't know. Mimi, can you send me a message? Let me give you an account to come up with. Mimi, send me a message. Let me give you an account to come up with.
Jesus Christ, not the crown, Betty. Good morning, sir.
Hi, Annie Love.
Sir, sorry, I'm in the bedroom. I'm Betty, sir.
All right. After betting, come back.
Okay, sir.
Mimi, send me a request. Mimi, send me a message. Kalinda.
What else? Good morning, sir.
Hi, HEJ.
Yes, sir.
What be this Mimi username? How are you, EJ?
I'm fine, sir. Good morning, sir.
Well done. Just hold on. Yeah, there's a lot of Mimi. If I type Mimi, I'll not see her. I mean, there's this unique username. I can't find. There's this unique username that they normally use. We have we have 10 millions Mimi. I can't find her. We have millions of Mimi. So Mimi, send me a DM, please. Because I can't see your DM, or maybe you've sent before and I can't see it. Mimi, can you hear me? Mimi, can you hear me? Mommy, can you hear me?
Okay, sir, I can hear you now, Jesus. I did
I
not
send you a
know.
DM. I send you a DM. Sorry, guys. If she comes up, TikTok wants me. That's why I'm bringing her down. If she comes up, TikTok tell me make her bring him down. I don't know why. But let me give her another details. Hi, EJ. We can't hear you.
Good morning, sir. How is family, sir?
Family's okay. And yours?
We bless God, sir.
Where are you streaming from?
Um, Presently I'm in Ibadan.
Oh, wow. Nice to meet you, EJ. What do you have for us?
Actually, I'm here to share my story,
Okay. What's your
and
story?
a lot has really happened.
Okay.
But I thank God.
Welcome.
Okay, I don't know where to start from. I I lost my dad when I was young, barely. I think I was 16. I was 16, and though we were lucky having him around, we were not that rich. Also, we were not that poor, but we were comfortable with life. And along the line, I I had to also I had to work to see myself through, and I have this principle never to disappoint my mom. So while I was doing those process of working, and I I got into school, I run a weekend program, and because it was too stressful, and I eventually got into a relationship that ended up, I got married while I was still in 200 level to 2011. So with the hope that probably is going to assist me with the education and thereabout, but everything turned around, it didn't go out the way I thought it would go. And we were married, and the problem was the battle started while we were planning for the marriage or so. And there was a word he said then when we were planning for the marriage. He actually came with the idea of marriage. I said, okay, no problem. He now said, but my family will not agree. He happens to be the only child of his mom, and I think the first grandchild of the family. So we got married, and that was when problems started. I was still there. I was trying to patch life like that. So along the line, the struggle was too much. Nothing was coming from his side. I was teaching then in a school, and the salary was not helping at all because I had two children already for him. So I had to meet my family, and they assisted me in starting up a nursery school. So with that, my children were in the school. I no longer pay school fees. I pay teachers. Everything was going on fine. I don't bother if he gives me anything or not. I was just doing my thing, provided my children are still with their dad. I don't really care if he doesn't have or not. I noticed that his family were not. They were all angry with me. I'm just shaking. They were angry with me for no reason, and I don't really know what was going on until after our separation that I find out that he was spoiling me for his family. Later on, he got a job. He got a job, but it was a contract job, and he squandered the salary the way anyhow he wants. I don't care because my business was growing. So as soon as the family gets to find out that I had a school, they were like, let them bring their mother, let them bring the mother and the grandmother, so all of us can stay together. I said no, that it cannot happen, that I cannot sit down there and take care of your mother and your grandmother at the same time. And besides, your grandmother has other children. If it were to be only your mom, it will be fine. Your grandmother has about 7 other children. Some of them are married. All of them are married. They have their own family. If you want it, let your mother, the grandmother, go to them. Why I take what belongs to me, which is my mother-in-law. I can as well take care of her because my husband then happens to be the only child. So I was doing all of that. The processing was becoming too, the quarrel was, the battle was too much for me to bear. So I talked to my family. My family said no, that I'm too young to carry those kind of load. And before, mind you, I've been the one paying the rent of the house. It got to a point that I couldn't afford paying the rent of the house and the school, and things was becoming too tough for me. I had to move from the house to the school, and it followed. I still did not bother. So what really brought about our separation was I normally got a phone from because I couldn't carry a huge amount to get a phone, because most of the teaching I do it online, e-learning. So I needed a phone so I can download most of their scheme of work and Google some things. So I bought this phone on Easy Buy. Why I bought the phone on Easy Buy? Any amount of money I have, they will collect it until I was able to pay up the debt. So they gave me a notification and said I'm entitled to a loan. I'm not really comfortable with a loan. So they said I'm entitled to a loan. I just ignored it. I keep on ignoring the messages. So that particular day, he was with the phone. He was with the phone. While he was with the phone, the message came in, and he opened the phone and collected the money. So I didn't talk. I said maybe probably he will be paying for it. So he paid twice or 3 times. So whenever I request for the money, he will say it's like I'm conniving with the people thereabouts. For peace to reign, for me to save my marriage, as my mom will always say, being a virtuous woman, I ignored it until 2013, 2023. His friend that did what's it called, best man for us, a friend that did best man, we were able to shut him up. He's in UK. So the guy was like, it's been a long time. Oh, this year he normally visit Nigeria just to check on us to see if we can connect back. But for no reason, he couldn't get in touch with us. So he said that year, he now said he's going to send money for the children. Mind you, he's the type that he drinks and womanize. Even when I complained to his boss, they will say he's not like that. But me, I know the kind of person he is. So that period, December, the friend, I was able to convince him that they should use my account. They should use my account so that when the money comes in, I will be able to know. And I left, and we were traveling for the Christmas to my sister's place in Asaba. So I left the ATM with him. Getting to Asaba, the money came in before the Christmas. So I called him. I said, the money is here.
Just,
Your friend has.
just, just a quick one for those that are listening as well. Okay, my sisters, I don't care what people tell you out there. I don't care what pick me women tell you out there. I don't care how manipulated some men have manipulated you guys. Being a good woman to a bad man does not make you a virtuous woman. Being a sweet, romantic, angelic woman to a stupid man does not make you a virtuous woman. It makes you a stupid woman. To those that are listening to me, you're actually a stupid woman. You're not a virtuous woman.
Yeah, I am honestly. So along the line, I I called him. I said, "Your friend has sent the money." And before all this issue came up, I already have 4 kids for him. I wanted to actually, I wanted to leave when it was just my daughter because the problem was becoming too much. And it get to a point when after my daughter, I was pregnant, I removed it. So my son came and there was nothing with me to remove him. I just have to leave that child. Another child came, I still removed until I had the 4 of them. So, because I don't want a situation where I'll be struggling. So, along the line, when the money came, I told him, I said, "Your friend has sent the money." He was like, "Okay." We agreed that we're going to clear the easy buy so that entering the new year, we're starting afresh. I won't be running my school and running at loss. Paying teachers is a problem, not to talk of paying the rent of the place. So, in the end, said, okay, when he gets to his friend's place, he's going to call me. I know going to meet with his friend, that money will eventually end up there because he will want to show big man when he doesn't have. So I told my elder sister, because we were in his place, we had to leave where we were known because my children wasn't wearing Christmas clothes. I don't want them to feel bad. So we had to go to another place, let them use what they have so that nobody knows them there. At least we don't have anywhere to go. We don't have anybody to visit because, mind you, my children don't eat outside. So we had to stay with my sister. So when he said that word, I just told my sister, I said, "Sister Faith, this guy go use this money finish. I will start struggling again this new year." She now said I should be patient. So I had to use my phone and transfer the 120. The friend sent 150,000. So I had to use my phone and transfer the 120 to the easy buy account, and I left 30 in the account so he can use that 30. He got angry. I think the friend gets to know about it because he has his friend number. The friend gets to know about it. Now later send 50 through my account. I left it for him. He withdraw the money. So before coming back the new year, after the Christmas and New Year, only for us to find out that he has already packed out everything. He left. It's as easy. That is an attitude of him before. Whenever he has money, he will just pick up quarrel and leave. When he finish the money, he will come back and apologize. I will accept. I forgive him because of my children. But this time around, I said, this will be the last. Whatever happen, anyhow it's gonna look like, let it be. If I can't take care of the children, if they can't go to school anymore, so be it. So we started, mind you, before then, the school was struggling. To eat was a problem. After paying teachers, by the end of the term, nothing is left. I will have to go to my mom's place. My 2 children, the 2 senior ones, stays with my mom. So I will have to move
My
with.
sister,
So
where is he from?
it's from Cross River.
Continue.
But the problem is the mom is from Delta Isoko. So after the end of the term, I will have to move with the children to my mom's place, stay with them for the holiday. When coming back home, my mom will have to give us something to go back. But the 2 children, 2 senior ones, stays with my mom. So along the line, honestly speaking, I don't dress before. I just live casual life. Anything I see, I take. My siblings are the one giving me wares, even if I am running the business. So when he left, he started telling people that because I started taking care of myself, I started dressing, started looking attractive, looking good, not for anybody, but for myself and for my kids. So when he left, he started telling people that it's like I'm sleeping around, this and that. I said, when you knew me, I wasn't that kind of person. I wasn't living that kind of life. Why would I do that when I have children now? I don't care whatever it says or whatever anybody thinks. But I noticed that my school was reducing. The parents started believing what he was saying. So everything just went down. The school went down, everything just closed down. So I just have to, first of all, I moved to my mom's place. Initially, the exchange that was with me, I had to use it and register myself in nursing school, auxiliary nurse. But I have to learn it from my mom's place. But the shame was too much. People were just asking questions here and there. I told my mom I can't bear it. Before something else will happen, let me just live with the children. When I'm settled, I can further my life again. But for the now, I have to leave. That was why I left Delta State down to this place.
Since when did you part ways with this man?
That was 2013, 2023.
2023. Okay.
Yeah, December.
Just a minute. I'm worried about Mimi. Just give me a minute. Um, can you hear me? Okay. So you say you're in Delta State now? Or where
No,
are
no,
you?
no. I left Delta State down
Okay.
to Ibadan.
But then, so where are your kids?
They are here with me.
How old are they? Guys, I don't know what's wrong with my
My
speaker. Maybe when I go buy me another one. It's old.
my
Oh no,
daughter
it's,
is
it's getting
12.
old. 12, okay.
And she will be 13 by June.
Okay.
Then my senior son is 10. Then the other one is 6. Then the last one is just 4.
Okay. So what are you? Why? Okay. Mimi has responded. Just give me a minute. My sister knows so.
No problem, sir.
So what are you doing now?
And for the now, and initially, there's this man I met on TikTok because before I left Delta State, they were
Are you
not going to
crying?
school. Me? No, no, no.
Okay.
Before I left Delta State, they were not going to school. So I met there's this man, Mr. Shidi, on TikTok. So he's the one paying for my daughter's fees.
Okay.
So she's in SS1. She's in SS1 and she's doing perfectly well. Then the boy in the my second son is in JS1. So I had a little POS business, but it's nothing honestly.
Hmm.
Eating is a problem and
Swell, my sister. So you're not doing anything.
I
Only
actually
the
the
POS.
POS. Yes, and the money is I started with just 30,000. From there we eat.
Your cash where you get for POS now 30,000. You don't go look for a job. Have you looked for a job?
I actually went to a school to teach, but
Hmm.
they said they don't have vacancies, so I have to do all of the POS. But what I have in mind was to cook. Cook.
If I'm being honest, it's actually very terrible. Not terrible. It's almost, I might be wrong, and I stand to be corrected. It's almost difficult for me to believe that someone is doing POS with 30,000 naira. I don't know.
That's what I'm doing. Bring the machine. That's what I'm doing.
With
I
30,000
went
naira.
to other. Yes, I went to other platform with 30. I can show you the balance. I went to other platform for help. You know what they said? They said, "Madam, you are okay. You don't need help." Me looking at my profile, and
What do you have on your profile?
I don't know. I don't know what I really have on that profile. I don't know. Just pictures and
What skills do you have?
skills. I do fix it. I can fix it very well. And
Okay,
sometimes I do barb my children's hair.
okay.
There, but he left with the clipper. So
The man carry clipper too, come out.
there was even
Yeah.
the school premises where I was in school. We don't have lights there. So because I moved in into the premises, so I bought wire. He himself bought wire. I had money to buy the wire to connect
Yeah.
to another building. He cut the wire and left with the wire.
He carry wire.
He carried the wire. Even the TV in the house, when he doesn't have money, he starts selling his property. So for my children not to be going to people's house to watch film, my mom gave my children a plasma. So before we came back, he left with the plasma. I told him I will find every of your brother's house. Plasma. He went to
And
the
wait,
wire now.
I know plasma, wire,
Yes, he cut the
and
wire.
clipper, and clipper.
They've already Yes, they've already connected the wire inside the
God,
house. It's
God,
just to
God,
connect it.
God forbid poverty for any of my daughters.
Amen. No.
Continue, please.
He went with the plasma. It was when the problem was becoming too much. People were coming to show her, begging that I should forgive him. He now told them that before that they were calling him that he should come back. He said before he will come back, that I should refund 50,000 naira back to him from that money the friend sent. I said never. I will never do that. I have tried for 12 years. My marriage is supposed to be October this year, supposed to make it 15 years. At least I have tried for 12 years
So
to
even
make
in
it work
marriage,
out.
even in marriage, you were suffering.
I was, honestly
Yeah.
speaking, I was, because my children were running away from the house because they were not having enough food to eat while I was still doing the business. My elder sister said, Ichiro, if you are the one taking care of these children, if you're the one paying the bills, let him go so that you can have peace of mind. I was just moving around, but honestly, I wasn't myself. I smile, I smile, but I was dying inside.
Hmm. Nah, I might be very anyway. Um, can you please come on camera, Mimi? I might be wrong. All right, not that I might be wrong. I am right in this one. I'm very right. But what I'm trying to say is that I'm not directing it to you, but I do make comments. What is it with the attachment of people with the suffer and knacking and breeding children? What is it with sufferness, poverty, and breeding children? What is the connection with poverty and borning children? Is it that some of these people they think like say if you born the pikin, money go come they come out from everywhere. You born the first one, you are struggling. You born the second one, you're struggling. You born the fourth one, you born the fifth one, you born the sixth one, you are still struggling.
I
What
was,
is
I was,
AG? I'm
honestly,
not talking. I'm not talking to you because you did not born the sixth one. I'm just putting things together. It's not about you. Talking. I'm just in general. I'm not about you. You born the sixth one. They still the born. What is it with poverty and breeding? My sister, I hear your story. I hear your kind of stories every day. And it's sad, to be honest. It's sad, and I have to talk so that others will be cautious. Okay, it's not me attacking you, but it's me making comment for those that does not have the courage to come up, to be very careful. Even people who get money, they two. I don't know who is echoing. Two, two, three, two, one. As I talk up now, you get person will no get 500 naira for your account in the knack woman. As I talk up now, you get person will never pay rent, but in Bola they stand. As I talk up now, you get person will no get 1,000 naira for your account, but she open leg for bed for man will no get 2,000 naira for account. As I'm talking now, you get one girl will no get money to buy wig, but she the knack man will no get money to go barbing salon, barbing beer. Me will be safe small if I no reach my target for 1 week like this, I go diverse. Me will be say if I know you get the account amount money will be say if I know Sam in 1 week, I go diverse. I go be like say my word go finish. I was watching one movie the other day and Charles Inoje said, I think it was Charles Inoje. Charles Inoje said that there's a way at which you will know what you want and you will know and understand what you want in life. And he said that he does not call himself a broke man until he's zero. When in day zero, he can never be zero, but he does not classify himself a broke man when he's zero. Let's say the way he started, at a point, if he get 10,000 naira, he considers himself broke man. That's the mindset. Some people don't know. If you get 1 million naira, some people consider themselves broke. If you get 1 million, you consider yourself broke. The moment you start getting this mindset, you start doing better. If you get 10 million naira, consider yourself broke. As in, consider yourself zero. You don't have to wait until you are 0.0 or -10 before you start saying you are broke. You get some people be say if they get 50 million naira now, they consider themselves zero. They can never go below that. So if you are here and you don't understand the art of money, start saving. Money speaks one language. If you save me today, I will save you tomorrow. And while you're saving, if there's small thing you see where the money there enough to do, use and invest. Some of you don't have 5,000 naira here. But the moment you begin to change your mindset, if you get 5,000 naira, consider yourself zero. Then you start working out to the upgrade. Maybe tell yourself in the next 3 months, if I get 10,000 naira, I'm broke. Then you consider yourself another 6 months. If I get 50, your mindset will start changing. If you don't understand the art of it, you will remain broke for the rest of your life. And this is why a lot of people are suffering today. When they get 10,000 naira, they go feel like say the world revolves around them until they become zero. At that time, your bola will come the rise. Anywhere below face. Imagine say you be woman and you consider yourself broke when you get 10 million. A man will get 5 million, no go trip you. Imagine say you be woman and you get 20 million naira and you consider yourself broke. A man will get 15 million, no go trip you. Imagine that is if you get this mindset, a lot of people not going to do nonsense. I'm just saying because things are hard. What is it with poverty and erection? What will be the sentimental attachment with poverty and erection, or poverty with getting wet? What is the connection between it? So EJ, so now you're currently doing POS. How the POS they go?
Yesterday it was 400 I was able to make yesterday.
400
But
naira.
that's why I want to cook. I can cook and sell
400
if I
naira.
can get help.
EJ, please. like I said,
Ah,
all of you should be getting yourselves ready. On Wednesday, on Wednesdays will be strictly empowerment, where you come and we don't want to hear your stories on that Wednesday. We just want you to strictly talk about what you're doing with your skills.
okay, sir.
What will be your level of education?
BSc,
BSc in waiting,
accounting.
accounting. Yes. Come here on Wednesdays. My brothers listening to me, there's something I want to say. I may not, it may not make sense, but I'm going to say it. Guys, make a no verse. I really want to prioritize. I've been doing it, but I want to still say it. I really want to prioritize our sisters. I really want to prioritize our sisters when it comes to empowerment. And the reason I'm saying this, I feel just decide say, as long as I'll continue being on live stream, the only women I feel they empower. It doesn't mean I have anything against men, but a lot of our sisters, they lack guidance. Let's be honest, they lack guidance, and they need it. And I know say you get men way whole body here. There are men that have enough to support it. There are also sisters, there are also non-Nigerian sisters with their abroad, with still support. Like I said the other time, $110 can start something for someone in Nigeria. £100 can start something small for someone in Nigeria. 100 euros can start something small for someone in Nigeria. Even if it doesn't start something for them, it can pay for some of them to go and learn a skills. EJ, please come on Friday, on Wednesday. All
Okay,
right?
sir.
I'll see you on Wednesday.
Thank you, sir.
When I don't eat today,
No, no, no.
when I never eat, they don't go school.
Today is Saturday.
Oh, today is Saturday. Sorry. When I never eat today. Food no day house. Go and show me your kitchen. Thank you, Shady. Please, to be honest, I know that I have a lot of sisters we whole body here. I know I have millionaire sisters here. I know I have billionaire brothers here. Please, on Wednesdays, even if now one person we empower every week, every week, every week, even if now 200,000 every week, one girl, make we see say we give one girl hope. If you get one, we reach 1 million self, we run them. Make we give one person hope every week. Wetin be this?
The soup.
Which kind of soup be that?
Granite soup.
Granite soup. Not even cockroach leg meat dey inside. Hey. When are you going out today to do your POS business?
I was supposed to have gone. I'm just waiting because Mr. Shidi said you said I should come this morning. That was
Who?
why. Mr. Shidi.
Oh, the one that came here yesterday?
Yes.
Are you the woman he's talking about? He was talking about?
Yes, sir.
I didn't even know. I did not bring you up because someone talked about you. I didn't know.
It's just good, sir.
All right. Tell Chidi to give you money for food. Come back on Wednesday. Let's talk about empowerment.
Okay, sir.
All
Thank
right.
you, sir.
Tell Chidi I said if he
Yes,
can
sir.
support you with money for food on Wednesday, let's talk about empowerment. There's something I have been doing and I want to continue doing it. You see giveaway money. I know they like to give away. Or I know they like to all right, maybe one or two chances where I get. If it 10 person make it go chop food. All right, but you see, give. I would rather say, oh, I take this, start something, and look after yourself. All right. Tell Chidi say I say make him find you small money, make you for chop food. Then come back
Okay,
here on
sir.
Then come back here on Wednesday. Please, if you come here on
Thank you,
Wednesday,
sir.
be professional. Do not play a pity card because we don't do pity card here. Anything will be pity me, we know
Okay.
they do them. Be straightforward. All right.
Yes, sir.
Look after yourself. Tell
Thank
Chidi I
you,
say
sir.
make him give you. Tell Chidi I say make him give you even if na temper. All right.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
All
Thank you,
right.
sir.
Mimi, can you unmute? Can you unmute? Can you hear me?
Sir, please, can you hear me?
Yes. Are you okay?
Oh, God.
Are you okay? Mimi, are you okay? Are you okay, Mimi? Can you change your position? Is that Harry here? Mimi, send request.
Good morning, sir.
Hi, Queen.
Sir, good morning, sir.
Turn on your camera, please.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, 1 second, sir. Good morning, sir.
How are you?
I'm fine, sir.
Hi. Guys, let me mute first. Let me mute you. Get ready and put your camera well. Guys, let me be honest there. Sometimes my honesty might be hitting some people hard. But one thing about this live stream is that everything you see or hear here is unedited. Everything you hear from here, reality, or they're all realistic, and I have to be reality. I have to be, hey, English, oh, come back to me. Don't leave me. I have to be realistic too when I speak. A lot of our young girls, beautiful, beautiful girls, beautiful, beautiful girls, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, beautiful girls. When they come up here, 90% of them don't be single mother. A beautiful girl go come up here, introduce herself, finish. The next thing, I'm a single mother of 2 or 1. I'm 25. Now, this is not me shaming these young girls, but this is me reminding the ones that are not yet in this position to please be careful. And to those that are in this situation, to please find something to better your life. All right? This is not coming from a place of making you feel bad, harassing you. This is coming from a place of love. If you are not there yet, be very careful. If you are there, please find a way, no matter the means, to get yourself better so that your child does not experience what you've been through. Now I understand that some of these young girls was out of grape, some of them were out of love, iberibe. All right. A lot of them, they no enter family. Some of them, introduction. A man just went to your family to introduce himself. The next thing you moved in with him. My sisters, pregnancy, when you are not ready, is a chain. You know this chain where they put dog for neck? Is a chain, not a crown. Pregnancy without wisdom is a chain, not a crown. Now I know that I shouldn't just be talking to you guys. I should also be talking to the men. Because now men give una belle, no be rats. If I tell men to control their bola, you as a woman, you are the one, majority of the time, you will be woman, now you they give access because you're the one who opens your leg. In my own ideology, I believe saying that women they give access. Majority of the time, you will be woman, now you they give access. The opener gives access. You are the one giving access to this, and it is your womb. You have to be stingy. If you cannot be stingy with your legs, be stingy with your womb. So as much as I want to make all these men they control their bola, if they still reach out to some of you, piam, the moment you hear look into my eyes, hey, the moment you hear forget about what Q is saying, men are different, piam, inyosia. Oh, I've been looking at you for the past couple of years. You're the apple of my eyes, piam. Everywhere don't wet. Okay, you are the I can't breathe without you. He cannot breathe without you, but since when the mama born him, he don't they breathe. You know, they even use CPR. I've been a CP waiting. He has been breathing. But then the moment he sees you, he started telling you that he cannot breathe without you. All of a sudden, you are the only woman my eyes can see. All the ones where in eye don't see, in blind. Now, February don't they reach. February. Sorry, we are in February. Few days from now, we go day Valentine. One guy go don't message you now, tell you say you are beautiful. Meanwhile, sis, he never tell you say you did beautiful because Valentine is coming. Valentine is coming. Valentine they come, he can't remind you say you are beautiful. Any small thing, ladies. I know that sometimes some ladies ask men. I know say you get men will be saying that women they ask them, but majority of the time, you as the woman now you they give access to ta. You give access to it. Some of you, if man just touch you here, your leg don't open. You don't open leg. If man just hold you like this, romantically, piam, your leg don't scatter. Some of you, if man just do it for lives like this, piam, you don't open leg like your leg don't scatter. So yes, I'm going to talk about it, my sisters. You guys have the control, you have the key. My father once told me, if women decide to close their legs, men will find the cure of HIV/AIDS under 24 hours. If all the women gather, say our legs are short until they find the cure of HIV/AIDS, men go find them under 24 hours. But once man block his legs everywhere, they go throw your leg, go ceiling, throw them, go kitchen, throw your legs, go this thing. After 1 month, I don't carry belly, piam, the man don't run. It takes one man to make one village of women single mothers. It takes one man to make 27 women single mothers. Aleba. Then how is it that easy? How easy? Now, whatsoever I'm saying this from a place of love. If you're not a victim yet, be very careful. If you're already a victim, find a way to get out of that situation. Find a way to get out of it. There are too many young girls out there, beautiful girls. One of my guys sent me a message the other day. He said to me, Kiwi, I did look for a wife. That is why sometimes I dey come your platform. One girl go just come up like this. She go dey beautiful, sound good, sound educated, piam the next thing. I'm a single mother of 2 and I'm 22. Please, let's not pass this on to the generation where they come, because some of these things it's not no good. Queen, please unmute. Make me send request. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Good morning, sir. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing well. How is your daughter? Is she sleeping?
No, she's not sleeping.
How old is she?
She's 1 year, 5 months.
1 year, 5. You had her when you were 25.
Yes.
Okay. What's up? Did you do the research that I asked you to do?
Yes, I did. But the places I've gone to, they said I cannot do this kind of business in an open space, that
Okay.
because one, we are going into raining season, that once rain
Okay.
starts, it will affect that. This kind of me, I need a shop. So I went ahead and meet people that has a shop. If I can,
Okay.
just do a small bench at their front and be shading there. They said no. Like 2 to 3 people I met said no, that there are people selling the same thing in their shops, and they've signed agreement that they will not sell each other's market. So they cannot. But the fourth person I talked to said she needs to talk to her landlord first. She sell clothes. So I told her I can also help her with the clothes she's selling. I will be helping her to post and oh.
Mm.
She then said okay that she will talk to her landlord first. If he
Okay.
accepts, that she's going to tell the landlord that I'm her younger sister and all. So if they accept that, no problem.
All right. Come back and give us
So
updates
I'm
when they
still waiting
accept.
to.
All right.
All right, sir.
Look after
All right, sir.
yourself.
Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye.
All right, sir. Thank you, sir.
Mimi, can you hear me? Can you unmute? Is that
Yes,
your
sir.
real hair?
No, yes, I just packed it. I
Why did
wanted
you
to
pack
pack it.
it? It was better the other time. All right. Um, sorry for what we have been going through with TikTok. TikTok, they're very sensitive. Okay. Queen, I think Queen is in about. I don't know where Queen says she is again. Queen Day Korodu. I think so. Right. Continue, my sister.
Okay. Um. Okay. I said that I started telling what was going on one by one. It was my school at first, and then in the church, like it's not publicly. I spoke to pastor's wife, and the last person was my dad's sister. Our son's wife used to come to our house and saw the way our mommy used to treat me. So it's like she told her that they used to speak Yoruba. Well, she told her that she think I was not fine. And my auntie will not let me go for holiday, even if my brothers go for holiday. So that my daddy's sister now told her that she wants the children to go to her son's house for holiday. So my auntie that I was staying with said that, okay, there we go, but Mimi will not go because Mimi is busy. Then my auntie was now, like my daddy's sister was now upset, like what kind of word is that? Why will Mimi be busy and the rest will go? And the reason why she wanted us to actually go for that holiday was to talk to me because she knows I would not talk to that her son's wife where I was. So when I went there during the holiday, I spoke to on the phone call on WhatsApp with her. I couldn't talk because then the whole thing is still fresh, so I cannot talk. I was not confident to say. So she now said that if I can't talk, I should just say everything on a voice note and send to her. So then I now sent everything to her on the voice note. When she listened to it, she told me that, hey Mimi, why did you not say that this is what you are going through? I said, I cannot talk because our mommy will beat me. I can't talk. Even I told her that you can see that she actually did not want to let me come before. So my pastor wife told me that they will investigate this thing I said because the man is denying it. His wife is supporting him. And me, I am saying that it happened even before Mr. Samuel did that to me. There is this boy that worked with him, although we used to call him Uncle Abbas. He's big then when I was that age, and it was like that kind of early 30 or something like that because he's a grown-up person. So he used to come to the house with our daddy after work. With Mr. Samuel after work, he used to come to the house with him. So almost every night he will come to me where I was sleeping. I don't wear pants, and he would try to get his way through my legs. So are you still hearing me? Okay. He would try to get his way through my legs. Like what I mean, I can't really say it because it's somehow. He didn't go in, but he would always put his stuff there, and I don't know what he was doing. He would tell me he would do me like this. So I cannot talk because I was in the house and I was even going through a lot, so nobody will actually listen to me. So later I just said everything when all those things was happening. People get to know. So pastor said that they would take me for a test to see if I was still a virgin because they know that I was supposed to be a virgin since the man did that to me. And they believed me because of the way I was. I was even more calm than this. I don't talk. I was not confident then at all. So I used to still go to school. The school people will ask me how far, how is it going? And I'll say, they said they want to take me for a test. They said that's good. And they told the man that if it's really true, that we go to prison. I don't know, but I think I was hearing then, they were saying he will go to prison for 14 years, but I don't know. I was hearing something like that then. So we're supposed to go on Thursday. Like on Thursday, I won't go to school.
Hi. 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 Hawa. Okay. Hi, Happiness.
Good morning, sir.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you, sir.
Hold on. Mimi, do you have sub?
I think it's the network
Do you have enough?
because yes, I just recharged, so
Okay.
it's the network.
All right. Happiness. I'll bring you back up. All right. Um, Continue, my sister.
Okay, so um, the idea of taking me to do test was brought by Pastor Wife because Pastor Wife she doesn't like what happened to me. She when she heard it then she even cried. Although then if I talk about it I cry too. So like on Wednesday before the day we should go for the test, I used to go to church early. I wasn't staying with my auntie again, the place they did all those things to me. I now started staying with my daddy's sister. So in I was passing there to school. After school, if it's on Wednesday, I go to church. There I get to see that my auntie and everybody in church before I'll go back home. So when I was in church that Wednesday, I went early. I met my auntie there, and she told me that she wanted to talk to me. Sir, can you still hear me? Sir, are you hearing me?
Yes.
Oh Jesus! Oh, she
Mimi, just continue.
my network.
Just continue. All right.
I think I'll go outside. Oh.
Can you hear me? I think our network is back.
So I'm thinking of going outside. I think it's inside this place where I am. The network is not good.
We can hear you. Just keep talking.
Okay. Okay. So I was supposed to go on Thursday. On Wednesday when I saw my auntie, she said she wanted to talk to me. I don't know why because after all those things happened, I told everybody she was feeling ashamed and the rest. So when I went with her to the children department to talk, that's the first time in my life I saw my auntie actually crying because of me, and she knelt down because of me. So you know that even everything I said, she knows is true because she said that the thing has happened before. Her husband has done it before. I don't know. I can't remember who she said it happened to, but she said he has done it before. That she believed me. That what do I expect her to? She was crying when she was saying it, and even when she was crying, I was crying too because in my mind I was like, "Mommy, you know I was saying the truth, and all along you were playing with Mr. Samuel." So she was begging me that I should not go for the test, that I should please not go for the test. She was begging me. Oh, she was crying and I was crying. I was always emotional those times. So because of that one, I would say I didn't go for the test because she was begging me and she was crying. She said that if I go, that who will take care of all her kids, and she already has 6 children, that she will suffer. Do I really want the person that brought me up to suffer this way? That even if I cannot think of anything, I should just think of the fact that I stayed under a roof and I am still
How
young.
how old were you as of then?
2017. I think I was like 15.
15.
Before I was using 2004. Look at this
Hmm.
certificate. I want to show you something. Before I
Hold
was
on.
using
We'll,
2004.
we'll, we'll get back to that. You were like 15, 16, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. To the person who
Well,
is, someone wrote on the comment section that you were silly. Right, I want to address that person. I don't know when you joined this live stream, but a 14 or 15 years old girl that was manipulated wasn't silly. Imagine someone calling your child a silly child because they were manipulated. Imagine someone calling your own child, your own daughter at 13, 14, 15, even 16, that they are silly or that they were silly, a child, on issues like this. Continue, my sister.
okay. Out of then, when all those things happened, I was thinking I was born 2004 because that's what I've been using. It was until I found my mom I knew I was born 2002. Even my WIAC I wrote on the certificate, it shows 2004. It shows 2004. Look at this thing. It's showing 2004. I don't know if
It's okay. It's
they can
okay.
really see it, but
I'll
it
see it
shows
private.
2004.
take it off. TikTok will blank you. I'll see it later. Okay. So what
Yeah.
happened
Okay.
after she said you should do? What
So
happened?
because I refused to go, everybody was now like against me that why would I not go? Why did I change my mind and the rest? So I couldn't really say what happened because they might shout at me that what am I even thinking? They were upset at me. I didn't say what really happened, that she pleaded with me at the back. So then pastor wife said that I have really gone through a lot, that I need somewhere far away from these people, that I would not be seeing their faces for now. So she said she wants to put me in a school there at um Iyanera, Ijaniki. It's a boarding school, but it's a private school. So that was the first time I was actually going to a private school. It was a boarding house. And she said she chose a boarding house because she don't want me to be seeing those people for now. I was doing well in school. I was fine. But during midterm break, I don't come back home. I always stay back in school because nobody come for me to pick me up, and I don't even know my way back home. Then I was supposed to come back home to where pastor is in their house. It's only like third term holiday I can come back home because it's a long holiday. So like short holiday, I stay back in school. During visiting day, nobody come for me. I always feel sad. During open
Sorry,
day, nobody
sorry,
come for
sorry,
me.
sorry, sorry. Let me retract my comment. So the person has explained, or she, whether or he or she said that he or she wasn't saying that you were silly, or just saying that the circumstances was silly. Okay, continue.
Okay. So nobody used to come for me in school. I used to feel bad because even at times I don't have provision to eat in school. Nobody shows up. Sometimes I eat with my friends in the boarding house there. And I feel bad when I see people more that come for them for visiting day, and they'll be playing with their mom, they'll be smiling, and I'll just be upstairs looking because I'll be feeling bad. I just wish I know my mom. That's what is always on my mind. So the third term holiday, it was now 2019. The year 2019 when I went for holiday, like the Christmas. It's not even third term. The Christmas period, I went home, November. I now took my phone from pastor, the phone I was using. Then I took it from her because before going to school, you submit your phone. When you come back, if you do well in school, she'll give you. If you don't do well, you will read your book. So I took my phone. I didn't tell her what I was up to. I connected my phone to the house Wi-Fi and I was looking for my mother on Facebook. But no, before I started looking for my mom on Facebook, I called my dad. I was like, Daddy, please, I want to know about my mommy. My biological dad. I said, please, I want to know about my mom. My daddy just shouted at me. He just shouted at me, and the shout was, the way he shouted looks like he was upset at what I want to know. He shouted at me that never in my life to ask him such question. I should just focus on what I'm doing. Then, the way he shouted at me, I now cried. And he heard I was crying on the phone, and he ended the call. I said, Daddy, even if it's the name, just tell me your name. Then, when he ended the call, maybe he felt for me. Then he now call me later and tell me that after the name, don't ask me anything again. I said, okay, sir. Then he told me a name. And I went to Facebook and be searching for a name on Facebook. I saw a picture. It was later I know I saw that picture. I saw a picture, but I didn't know she was my mom because we don't look alike like that. So I now searched for my son name on Facebook. I searched for my son name. I saw a lot of people, and there's this particular lady my spirit was going to. My spirit was just pointing at her. And I went to her DM. I texted her, I greeted her, and I texted her that I am Mimi, I am Miracle. That please can I ask you some question, if you don't mind. She said, you cannot just barge into someone's DM and say you want to ask them some question. Okay, no problem. I'm hearing. And I told her that, please, do you live with your parents? Because I felt she looked like me because the way she smiled on the picture, her cheek was big. So are you still hearing me? Her cheek was big. Can anybody hear me?
We can hear you. Just keep going. Going. We can hear you.
Oh, God. So can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you. Keep going.
Okay. So her cheek was big, the way she smiled on her profile picture. And I used to remember people telling me that if I smile, I have a big cheek. So I was saying, this person looked like me. Let me try. But she doesn't look like my mother, somebody old enough to be my mother. But I just had to try, give it a try. So I said that, please, you live with your parent. But she's older than me. She's older than me. Then she now said, yes, she lived with her mom, but not her dad. When she now said, so now I'm looking for my mom. So I was now more interested. And I said, please, when last did you see your dad? She now said, it's been a long while. Why am I asking all this question? And I said, please, I'm sorry for the question. I just want to know. Then Anna said, what is the name of your dad? Then she now said she cannot answer my question. My question was already too much for her, that she don't even know me, that particular one, she cannot answer it. Then I now go first. And I said the name of my dad. I told her the name of my dad. And I said that I even sent her this passport picture I have of my dad. I sent her the picture, and she said, Jesus, that is my dad too. Then she said, what did you say your name is again? I said, my name is Miracle, fully Mimi. People call me Mimi. So that's how I knew that I had an elder sister somewhere. So and I told her that, please, do you know my mom? I was actually looking for my mom before I found you. Then she now said that she knows my mom. And I said, please, can you give me a number? But she now refused, and I felt bad. And I said, what about your mom? Is your mom my mommy? She now said no. Her mom is not my mom. That's what she said. She now said she would allow her mom speak to me. I should drop my number. I dropped my number, and her mom called me, and she was happy. When she talked to this woman, was nice, so she's my stepmom. She was happy. Hey, Mimi, oh God, we missed you. All this kind of thing. I was smiling because I felt like I was close. My daddy never mentioned any of this to me before. I felt like I was close because they said they know my mom. So I felt I was close to it. So then I said, Mimi, we missed you. Where are you? And I explained, I'm in Lagos. I was explaining to them, and I was happy too. Then she now said, hey, Mimi, how are you doing? It's been a long time. The time I saw you last, you were about like 3 years old. You used to cry a lot. You used to have kata in your nose. This one, if you are going to school. So she was just gisting me and the rest. And I told her that, please, I was actually looking for my mom. If she knows my mom and she can tell me about her or give me a number, I want to talk to her. Then she just said that she will advise me not to talk about my mom and focus. But you know me, I know it's a year word. I was still asking about my mom. So she refused to give me the number, and I went to tell my daddy's sister that I used to call her mommy too. I almost call everybody mommy. So I went to tell my daddy's sister and tell her that, mommy, do you know what? I found my sister on Facebook. Hey, she now said, this girl don't start again. You are talking to strangers. I told you that Facebook. When did you open that Facebook? And I said, I actually opened it because I wanted to look for them on Facebook. Although I was not on Facebook before, because she wanted me not to go on Facebook. So I told her I did it because I wanted to look for them. Then she now said, are you sure? And I said, I'm very sure. Like, even if you see my elder sister, she looked almost like me. That's what I told her. Then she now said I should give her the number, like the number of their mother. It's like she spoke to my stepmom. When she spoke to my stepmom, she was the one that persuaded my stepmom to give her my own biological mom number. Because my stepmom refused to give me, because she said that I would, if I know her, I would regret knowing her, all those kind of things. So me, I don't want to believe what people want to tell me. I just want to know her and tell her everything that I have been through too, and still feel that motherly love, the way I see everybody growing up with their mother and being friendly and the rest. So when my dad's sister spoke to her, somebody called me. I picked the call. It was my biological mom. All this happened 2019, December. That's when my mom called me. When she called me, she was crying. She was crying and I was crying together because I missed her. I was crying, I was angry, but I was crying because I missed her and I want to see her. She was crying because she said she missed me, that it was not her fault, that she's very sorry it's my dad that take me away from her. She was just trying to explain some few things, that please Mimi, come to me. Please Mimi, I've missed you. Please come back. I just want you to be around me. She was just saying a lot of things. Mommy, me too, I want to come. And I was not really feeling bad in pastor house, so I was okay there. The only thing is that I was just feeling like I don't have a mother in my life or this kind of thing. So my mom now said that I should tell them, that I should tell the people I stay with and everybody that I want to go and see my mom, that they will allow me. So when I told them, they said I should go and visit first so that I will get to know the kind of person she is. But my mommy said that she wants me to stay with her. I should not come and visit, that she has missed me. And me too, I know the year word, and I go and listen to. And now went, like my mommy, it's not like I went there. My mommy now came to Lagos. That's the first time I saw her. When she came to pastor's house. She thanked them. They prayed for me before I left, and my mommy took me with her to Delta State, Sapele. So I was with my mom and everything was going on well. So January, I needed to enter school back because I was actually going to school before I came to my mom. I've not finished my secondary school then. So I think my dad gave my mom money to put me in school. So since my dad said if that is what you want, no problem. So my mom now collected money and told me that she wanted to put me in a government school. And I said, Mommy, I'm not going back to government school. I'm not going back to government school. When you came to carry me, I was going to private school. I don't want to go back to government school. That's what I told my mom. My mom was upset at me. She said it's all the same. That the money, she was not begging that the money, she wants to put it in her business. She has a boutique store then. So I did not agree because I don't want to go to government school at all. I don't like it, the way everything I went through in government school. So I refused and I went to the private school. So I used to see a lot going on in my mother's house, a lot that I have not seen before, like a lot of things that I don't even like. I was so ashamed, I was so sad, but I cannot talk. Like different people used to come to the house, different men, you don't even know who is who. You just come, you have to greet them mingle because that's what they greet here. And there is this particular man that used to come to the house. He's an elderly man. He's Mr. Dan. and it's like that 60 something years. He used to buy a lot of things in the house. A lot of things. He used to buy a lot of food stuff, anything that my mommy needs, he used to buy it. One particular day when he bought some things and I went to collect it from the car, like his car. And I brought it to the kitchen. I was discharging the things in the bag and my mommy now came. I think two of them were talking. My mommy now came to me in the kitchen where I was moving what was inside those things he bought. He used to buy all these fresh sea fish, a lot of things, so we don't used to lack. So she now tell me that, Mimi, how do you see Mr. Dan? And I said that, Mommy, Mr. Dan is nice. I was just speaking because I thought it's for her, not me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Maybe she wants my opinion or what I think about the man for herself. So I said, Mr. Dan is nice. The way you people flow, the way you used to come to the house and you people gist and laugh and the rest. All of a sudden, she now tell me that even she self, the man is nice too and he has money. She want me to marry him. That the man said he likes me and all the time he has been coming here was because of me. That he likes me, that I'm different, I am calm, he just like the way I am. She now said that if you marry him, you would not lack because he will take good care of you. And the way my mom was saying all of this, I was already so pissed off in me. And the man was sitting down in the parlor. He was sitting down in the parlor because he was still inside the house. I was so upset and I said, Mommy, I cannot believe that you're telling me all of this. Mr. Dan is old. He's old to be my father. I cannot marry an old man. She now made an example of Regina Daniel and I said, Mommy, that is Regina Daniel, it's not me. I cannot marry him. And even if I want to be with somebody, you will not be the one to force me. I should know that I did it myself. I told her that she will not be the one to force me to do whatever. So because I rejected Mr. Dan, my mommy was upset because Mr. Dan has really done a lot in the house for us that time. And if I had even known self, I would start squeezing my face from beginning when I know the man. And I used to greet this man before. So because of what my mom told me, I stopped greeting him. And when she even talked to me, I walk away and she walked fast and come and drag me back and say, why do you walk away from me like that? Is it not me she's talking to? Then I now said, Mommy, I cannot. Mommy, why are you doing all these things to me? Then she now said that I must accept Mr. Dan. If I don't accept Mr. Dan, I will not have peace in this house. And if I accept Mr. Dan, she will be happy. And if I don't accept Mr. Dan, I would not be happy since I don't want her to be happy. That's what she said. So me, I not agree. I did not agree. Because of that man, my mommy will treat me bad. She will be treating me bad. She said to me, I accept the man. There was even a time I was even tired and I went to her elder sister house in this supply year. I told her everything. She does not even support what my mommy was doing. She said, Love, stop all this thing you are doing to this girl now. Why are you treating her like this, all those kind of things? She now said, why me myself no go hear waiting I talk? She now said, why me myself no go hear waiting I talk? I carried this girl for 9 months. Now me go tell her waiting good for her. All this kind of stuff. So, because I was in my mommy's sister place, I went there. My mommy and her sister now quarreled because of me. So I now had to go back because I don't want to cause issue between them. When I went back, my mommy now said that since I don't agree, I will not go to school. She first of all seized the phone I was using to talk to my dad, so I will not be able to tell anybody anything. But me, before she stopped me from going to school, if I go to school, I used to talk through my literature teacher phone. There was one of my best friends in school, and we are still friends, and now she knows everything that happened. That's why when she comes to school, she brings her food and we eat it together. Because my mom started acting bad towards me because of the man. At some point, there was a time that I was sleeping. It's at night though. I was sleeping. The man came to the house and she asked my younger ones to come and wake me because of that man. When I came to the parlor, I didn't even know why they were calling me. I thought my mommy was just calling me. And I came to the parlor and I saw the man. I was now upset within me. She now said, did I not see Mr. Dan? Can't I greet? And since that day, I stopped greeting the man. And I just greeted him because I don't want her to do anything to me. I just greeted him. And she said that when I sat down on another chair, she now said that she can sit close to Mr. Dan, like closer to Mr. Dan. Closer, so that he will put his hand in my body like this. And I said, Mommy, I cannot. The man is not even fine. The man is old. He has small body. I don't want him. So me and my mommy have issue. The man was not using sense. The wicked man was not using sense to say, love, just leave her. If she say she don't want, leave her. And I say, no, this girl, no, they hear word. Now wait till I tell her she go. Do not worry, she go accept by the time she does see what she want for the hour. Then my mom now actually stopped me from, I was not going to the school I was going to, and I stopped. I used to be at home. Then she sees my bag, like the bag I used to put all my things inside. She seized it. She told them to carry it to her room. If she's going out, she lock her door. She doesn't give me food. There was a day she did not give me food for 2 days. Please, I'm busy. Thank you. I will get back to you. There was a day she did not give me food for 2 days. The night when she saw I was waving, and it's just like I was sleeping. I was very weak in the house. She now told them to come and eat. It was porridge yam they cooked. It was on the table, like that table in the parlor, the center table in the parlor. She said I should carry my food and eat. And I said, Mommy, you have not been giving me food in this house. You cannot tell me to carry this food and eat. She now said, she had a try. Me, I carry that food. Me, I start to eat now. I said, Mommy, I'm not eating it. I was hungry, but I refused to eat it. Then she now told them to go and bring belt. She has used belt to beat me, even the iron to whip my neck that I can't even turn my neck before. So she said they should go and bring belt. When they brought the belt, I said if that belt touched me, I would faint because I was so weak. So when she now stood up with the belt, she now said, I say, carry this food now. And I said, Mommy, did you put poison inside the food? Because of that word I said, it's like it really touched her. It really touched her, and she said, Mimi, you open your mouth, tell me that I put poison inside food where you want shop. And I said, Mommy, you have not given me food since. Why do you want me to eat porridge? And porridge, they used to poison it. I cannot eat it. She now said, you go day like that for this house, you not go see any food shop. She now tell the children that they must not give, if she catch them and give me anything to put in my mouth, all of them go day with my they will day in my side, like they will start suffering with me too. I have senior sister with my mom too, from the same father, but that one grew up with my mommy. So when I came to them, I saw her in the house too. But she used to support my mom. You know, my mom and I are very close. They used to do things together. It's just me that is left out. So because of the old treating was too bad, there was a time in Saple that the time I left Saple, when I left Saple, was like 2020, I'll be 2021, one of the two of those years. Like the way she was treating me was already bad. I almost did, like, I know that when I was staying with that my auntie that did all those stuff to me, I used to attempt to do some kind of things to myself, but it did not work. But when I was now in my mother's house, I said, God, I would have listened because they warned me. I just wanted to feel my mother. I just wanted to feel motherly love. That's why I came here. I didn't even know I was actually coming into the worst place too. So I was crying. Before that night, I started crying. My mom came to the room. I was sleeping. She came to the room. She carried scissors and cut my hair. My hair was long that time. This one is a new set of hair that I grew. Then it was a virgin hair. It was very long, and I don't joke with my hair because she knows that I like my hair so much. So she used that one to get me. She now carried scissors and she just wake me up from the bed. You know, she has not been talking to me in the house since. So she just wake me up from the bed and she was cutting my hair. When she was cutting my hair, I was crying. And I felt like she was crying too because her tears dropped on my hand. But in my mind, I was like, why is she crying? Why is she crying? That's what I don't know. When she was cutting my hair. When she cut my hair, I felt really bad. Really, really bad that I wanted to even pie myself. I went to the kitchen. I took the stuff that they used to cut onions. I took it and I wanted to do it. Before I even went to the kitchen, I went to the front. I wanted to run away from the house. and never to come back again. That's what I wanted to. And when I was planning to run away, I wanted to run to that my friend's house because her parents knows me, and my friend told her parents what I was going through. She told them that there's this her friend in school that mother is treating bad, and the rest. Even if you call Blessing today, Blessing can tell you everything. So I wanted to run to their house. But my mom have already locked the parlor door and take the key because she just know that I will do it because I've done it before. I went to her sister's house before. So they took the key. I went to the backyard door. Where the backyard door is through the kitchen. I went to the backyard door. I first carried that stuff. I wanted to harm myself because I was tired and the rest. So I went to the outside. I saw that the key was not there. The main door was open. Like you can open the main door because the key was spoiled, but it's only bolt we use for inside. Why? If you open that main door, the burglary has padlock. The key is with her. I was not there. I sat down on the floor. I was tired, and I said, God, you have to help me this time. Like, you have to take me away from this house before I do what I am not supposed to do. I started talking to God like it was actually hearing me. I was talking to God and I was looking through the sky while I was talking to him. It was night. It was 12 midnight. It was 12 midnight, So, and that period, there was this thing they call, I don't know if I get it, like coffee in Saple. Because of the courts they were fighting, nobody should be seen outside after 10 o'clock. And that is 12 midnight. You know that I wanted to stand up and go to the kitchen to do something to myself. And I used this padlock to stand up. The padlock opened. And when it opened, I was surprised at first. But I was not too surprised because I just finished talking to God. And now opened the door. I raised the burglar because it used to make sound. I raised it and I ran. I went outside with the torchlight, one of the torchlights in the house. I didn't follow through the main road so that in case anybody at all, so they will not see me. And I followed through the backside where there are bush. I followed there. When I get to the main road, like the main road where motor pass, I was now walking in the center of the road because I was afraid to walk at the normal place. Somebody can just come and grab me from there. I was not walking in the center of the road. And if you see me, I was so tattered. I was looking like a mad person because when I got to one army checkpoint, when they point torchlight at me, they first thought I was a mad person. Then the man now shouted at me to come here. Where are you going by this time? And I went. I was even crying when I was walking. And I was reciting Psalm 91. Because I know how to recite Psalm 91 from the beginning to the end. It's what I grew up with. So I was just reciting it for my own protection. The soldier man talked to me to go back home. I said, sir, I cannot go back to the house. If I go back, if anything happened to me, I don't want to call the word. If anything happened to me, to be on your head. And I said, first of all, why is your hair like this? What happened to you? And why are you looking like this? Because I was not wearing good clothes. I was tattered and I was lean because I was suffering too. And I said, because my mommy is treating me bad. I told him. And I said, okay, see what will happen. Go back home. Tomorrow morning, you can run. And I said, sir, you don't understand. They used to lock me inside the house. I was crying when I was talking to him. I said, I cannot go back. If I go back, I will not be able to do this again. This is the only chance I have. And I said, okay, sit down here. Like in that their tent, sit down here. Let me find if I can see any bike. There was no bike because everywhere was so dried because of the town was hot. And now, and I said that he can't see any bike. If I said I want to go, that I should go. He cannot stop me. That I'm the only one that know what I'm passing through. And I started walking on the road. I walked for so long. I cannot trek to my friend's house because it's far. But I was just walking and I was praying. At some point, I saw somebody walking towards me. I ran. I was still walking and I was saying, God, please send a bike for me. God, please send a bike for me. There's this bag that now came. I had just 200 naira in my hand. To go to my friend's place, you have to spend like 700 naira or at least 600 naira. I have just 200 naira in my hand. So when the bikes came, the bike passed. My spirit just said I should call the bike because I was actually not looking too well. I was just walking like I was lost. Then I now called the bike and I came. He asked me where I was going. I told him. And I told me the price. I said, sir, please, I don't have that money. I only have 200 now. This is the only money I have in my hand. Please carry me there. He first of all refused. Then he wanted to do as if he's going there. And I come back. And I said, you don't know why his spirit just won't carry me. And I carry me there. When I get to my friend's house that night, I was knocking on their gate, knocking on their door. I was using stone to knock. They did not answer me. Because who will be knocking by 12 midnight when they know the town is hot? When they finally answered, they did not open the door first. They answered through the gate. Who is that? And I said, it's Mimi, Blessing's friend. And I talked before they allow me in. That night, I had to call that my daddy's sister and told her. My daddy's sister said, even she said she's tired because she doesn't even know
Mimi,
what is wrong with my mother and
Mimi,
why.
Mimi, go and drink water. Okay? Drink water. Just take a sip. Do you have one there? Do you have water there?
Yeah,
Okay.
I already took water.
Okay. Before you continue, I'm curious, okay? I'm very curious. I went to your page. Do you have a child?
Yeah.
How? How? Did you get married?
No,
Can you tell me that
I'm not
part?
married.
How did it happen?
I used to stay alone and I used to go to church and I used to go to work from where I stay.
Okay.
I go to work from where I stay. Like when I go to work, I go in the morning and come back in the evening and like that. So there is this particular guy like that. It was the one I actually got pregnant for and that's it. That's the mistake I made. I got pregnant for him and
You guys were dating. Are you guys still dating?
mm-mm,
Okay.
we are not dating.
How old is the guy?
He's 33. I think he'll be 34 this year.
Okay.
So
How
when
did
I
you?
got pregnant,
Yeah. Go on.
I was working and I already learned my fashion and design somewhere. I just want to learn in this woman place because she knows how to sew some kind of clothes that my former madam cannot sew. So I paid her for it. I had a save in this house. I broke it. I paid her for it. So when I paid her, it was 80,000 a year. So I paid the full 2 years. That's 160,000 I paid her. So like it wasn't even long when I started that I found like I was actually pregnant before I paid her, but I did not know. I did not know. So when I knew, I already started work and the rest. Then I now told her what I observed, like I'm not feeling too fine. She knows I was staying alone. She was very close to me too. Like I used to talk to her, we used to chat in the store very well. So and I told her like what I found out. Then she now said that have I told the guy? And I said it's just today I found out that you're the first person I'm telling because I work here. I just needed someone to tell. So and I told the guy when I got home, I just told him. When I told him, he said okay, it's coming. It's coming, he would come and see me. I told my madam after I called her, I told her that he said he would come and see me. She now said, okay, when whatever he say, let me know. So I now said, okay, ma. So when he came that night, because it's only when I come back from work I can have chance. So when he came, when I was talking, he now told me that how did I know? I said I was feeling different, and to be honest, I have not seen my period. I didn't even observe itself because I was always busy. So he now said that. So what do I want to do? That's what he said. I said right now I don't know what to do, but I don't want to do anything stupid too. Like I don't want to do an abortion. That's what I said. Because I feel like if I do it I might die, then I don't know if I do it I would even live. So
Mimi,
that's what I said to him.
Mimi, can you hear me? How did you meet this guy? How long were you dating this guy? At what point did he leave? Do you remember?
I knew him. Like, I knew him when I was working in the other side before I started working in this new place. But it was long, like not up to a year, but I cannot remember
At what
again.
point did he? At what point
So
did he? At
when
what? At what point did he leave?
okay, he left when he told me to take it out, and I told him that I was afraid. That's when he left. But he came back again, no? Like he left, he came back, he keep on switching on and off like that. So when I told my madam everything that happened, I said I should take it out and the rest that I was afraid and so on and so forth. And I started bleeding during the pregnancy. I started bleeding. When I went for scan,
Where
they
is it?
said
Where is it
that
from?
I was it's from Isoko Delta. It's Soko.
Okay.
So I was bleeding and when I went for scan, the scan said that I was actually having two babies. That maybe it was first of all implantation bleeding. That's what they said. Then the bleeding continued, refused to stop. I now went back again to do scan. I even texted the guy at some point. I told him about your bleeding. He said this, you better remove it, this one, that one. We were just talking. And I went back to do scan. I even showed him the scan. I sent it to him that time. Told him that this is it. They didn't say anything was wrong with the child. They just said that it might be implantation bleeding. Then when I went back, they now said that they were suspecting, they started suspecting um threatened miscarriage, yes. That's what they started suspecting. Then again, they now told me that they are not seeing any baby there, that I should go and flush up. That's what they said. But you know, the day that they told me that they were not seeing any baby there, it was the one that took me to that test though. Because I was bleeding. The bleeding was not heavy. It was not heavy like that, but the bleeding kept coming. No, threatened miscarriage, not threatened abortion. Threatened miscarriage. Because I didn't do any abortion when I was pregnant of him, the baby.
Mimi, Mimi, can you hear me?
Ma'am? Sir?
Looking at the video of your child, I could see some bandages. Is he or she okay?
He's my baby. He went through a lot when he was born. He was the one that survived. He survived, like, when I was pregnant, I didn't tell anybody till I got to 6 months. Because of what was happening. I was thinking of first of all, my dad, what will he say? How would he react? I was just afraid, first of all. I didn't tell anybody. My mom was in Sapele, like my biological mom. She was in Sapele, but we are
Is your child
not,
okay?
like,
Guys, I don't know what's wrong
right
with my
now,
headphone. I don't know what's wrong with my headphone. Maybe it's getting old or weak. Is your child okay?
right now, he's fine, but he's not that fine.
What do you mean it's not that fine?
I think because of all the stress he passed through,
Okay.
because of all the stress he passed through, like when I gave birth to him, 3 days later he was admitted. We took him to hospital. They said he had jaundice and it was emergency. He needed an emergency blood transfusion and oxygen.
Is your child around you now?
No,
Where's your child?
he's not here. My child was with me. I've always been trying to come up before, but it was not possible because at some point, my baby did not have any food to eat or milk or anything at all. So I cannot just watch my baby starve. I've used all the money I've saved for the medication and the rest. So I now told his dad. His dad is not answering me. I now told his eldest sister. I told the other sister. The other sister now said that she would tell her brother. When
Where's
she
your
told her
child?
brother,
Where's your child?
it's with his dad. It's with his dad. Because when I hold my baby, he always send me a lot of messages. The message is just like threatening. Because he said that I don't want him to see the child. But it's not true. The only time he wants to come around is at night. The first time he came to the house at night to see the baby, he did not call me that I was coming. He knocked. I thought it was my neighbor. I thought the voice was my neighbor. When I opened, I saw him. I was
A
even
boy or a
surprised because
girl?
a boy. I was surprised. And when he come, he didn't act like it was he carried the child and he talked, but later he was now trying to get to me. He wanted to start touching me, then I pushed him away and I tell him to get out from my house. So maybe it's because of the I tell him to get out from here. So maybe it's because of the way I speak or what the way I react or so he's using to treat the baby. Although before that time self he was not even sending money for the food for the baby or anything.
Okay,
He was not sending anything. So
okay.
when the baby does not have food,
It's okay. I just wanted to know where your child is. Okay.
yeah,
Hmm. Where are you? Who are
I'm
you
home.
with? What are you doing? How is life for you? How are you? How is your mental health?
Okay. Mm, I'm at home where I used to stay. This place I stay alone here. I used to pass here to work, like to where I
You
used
used,
to work.
you used to.
So the whole time I was pregnant and I was bleeding, they said I should bed rest. I cannot go and be mashing machine. So I didn't go to work. My madam used to come and see me. But after I gave birth, I thought that okay, if I give birth finish 3 months, I'll resume. But we spent our 3 months in the hospital
What are you
at
doing
Benin
now?
because it refers to
What
UBH.
what are you doing
Right,
now?
right now, because I just right now, I am not doing anything, but I want to go back to what I was doing before. Right now,
What were you doing before?
fashion and design.
I had someone call you while you were talking. Who was that?
Okay, it's my neighbor. She wanted to know if I was at home. Because as of yesterday, when I talked to you, I was in my mom's place. I visited them since and I've not left. So if I want to talk, I cannot say all of this where she is.
What do you mean you want to go back to tailoring?
What do I mean I want to go back? Like,
What
because
do you
that's what
mean?
I was.
What's holding you from going back?
Okay, because everything just started. Everything just happened this week on Wednesday. That's when my child was with his dad. On Wednesday, that's when my baby was with his dad. And I'm still feeling pain from my body. I still feel pain. I've not getting myself well. I said when I feel fine, I would resume back. So when
Continue, I can hear you.
when I dropped the baby for him, I told him that when I went to his place, I told him that I want him to buy food for the baby. He should give me money to buy the food. He didn't say anything. He only said it was me and my mom that went there.
Okay.
He only said that why would I come without calling him? But I know if I had called him, he would tell them not to allow me to enter the compound. So because he has money to take care of the baby boy, I don't know why he's not. I
What
don't
does
know
he
why
do?
he's not doing it. It does mining.
Mining.
Hmm.
What is he mining? Like mining what?
Sir?
What do you mean mining? What does he mine? Gold. Can you hear me? What is he mining? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
My network. Oh God. Hey.
Can you hear me? Maybe it's a network.
Sir, please, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Continue.
Okay. It's my network. Okay, I
Continue.
said that, when I dropped my baby, I went there with my mom. My mom was very upset at the way he's treating me and the child, and he knows the condition of the child and the rest. So I told him that when he buy the food, because since he doesn't want to send me the money for the food, he feel like I might eat the money, or he doesn't want his money to touch my hand because I refuse to allow him to me again. So when he buy the food, he knows where he can meet me. That's what I told him. Then when he didn't call me, his mother was just talking and talking that we carried their child and run away, that you think say our pikin no go come back before. They were just talking and talking, they were shouting. My mom was answering them, but me, I did not really say anything because my mom was actually upset. So she was answering them. So when I left, he did not call me that same day at evening, like around 7. He now tell me that he sent me a message and said that I will be taking Victor, because he called the baby Victor. He said I'll be taking Victor to an orphanage home. You and your mother should never step your feet in my compound again. If you want to see the child, I'll drop the address for you. I am warning you, and do not trigger my anger. So when he sent that message, first of all, I felt the message. I was moved by the message. I started being emotional and the rest. But later, I just take myself back and I replied him. Because I told him that the problem is that the baby needs food. And I cannot hold my baby in my hand and see that he is not eating. He's not eating. He depends more on the food. He loves eating food. So I cannot stay with him. There was a time my baby has not eaten around 10. I sent him a message and said that Victor needs food. He's almost 10 and he's crying. So
Mimi,
when I told him,
Mimi,
he did not reply. The message penned for
Mimi.
2 weeks before I did what I have to do, because even the 10,000 naira his sister sent me for transport to where I treat my baby, and I still use the money out of the money
Mimi,
to buy the little food. I didn't even buy
Mimi,
the milk. I just used mixing milk for him.
Mimi.
The food got finished. So I don't know what to do.
Her network is bad. I was just going through her message. She sent me a message. Her network is bad. I was just going through her message, and she sent me a message on the 30th of January, which is a week ago, and she says she wants to share her life story. She mentioned, can you guys hear me? Okay. And she says she wants to share her story, and hopefully she needs an assistance. And now here's the funny thing about the assistance that she needs. Everything she has said here tallies with what she wrote. She did not mix anything. But she says she needs an assistance. And the assistance that she needs, she's not asking for so much. To those that are saying my mic is slow, I don't know what is wrong. Unless you want to buy me another one. I've been using this for more than 3 years. So she's a young girl, right? To some people who joined late, her story might be everywhere. But all this girl is asking for is just, I'll just read it, okay? She said, the last paragraph, please, sir, I need financial assistance for my baby food and medication because I don't want to lose him. She didn't ask for so much. She just said, all I need is financial assistance for my baby food and medication. She is struggling, not asking to start a business or millions to start a business or millions to rent a house or millions to run away. All she needs, and I read without me saying it by myself, please, sir, I need financial assistance for my baby food and medication because I don't want to lose him. So this seems like this child has been through a lot. He had sepsis, meningitis, unbroken something phenomenon, I don't know. But this child has been going through a lot. At a point, this child was placed on coma. For those of you who did not see her page, some of those things were there. So I don't know if you guys can see. But with what is on my screen, it looks like the baby went through a lot. I don't know if you guys can see. Can you guys see? Okay. It seemed like the baby went through a lot as well. And so some of the things she said make sense. Okay. She also said that the baby is struggling to sit. Or maybe, I don't know. I don't know. So she's not asking for much. She looks like a struggling girl. She's definitely struggling with what I can see. But all she needs is financial assistance. But I'm going to refer her to someone. Dr. Wende, are you here? Dr. Wende, can I refer her to you just for you to talk to her? Please. I don't know if you're still awake. You want to come up? Or can I just refer her to you? Seems like this child actually been through a lot. You should be
Well,
sleeping. Are you awake?
I am awake. I've been listening to your entire live, and I will be put in position to help Mimi. I actually had someone in the chat reach out, and we're going to connect.
Okay. So I'm going to DM you her contact,
Thank you so very
please.
much.
All
Yes, we
right.
do not want her to repeat the cycle of abuse and violence as we see. So we're going to get her the therapy that she needs. We're going to provide her long-term therapy. Okay? Thank
Please.
you.
Please. Thank you so much. I'll send you a DM after the live stream.
You're welcome, sir. Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir. All right, bye-bye. I don't know if she's here. Um, I don't know if she's here. Mimi, if you are still here, send me your account. All right. One of our sisters said she will give you something, but she will send it to me. All right. Send me your account. We'll see what we can do for you. But if I get some funds for you, I'm going to make sure that some of it will go to medication straight. It's going to go to medication straight. And then if we have something left, we'll talk better. Um, so her baby is not with her. That doesn't mean we'll not support her. I think she still have access to the baby. According to her, they did not take the baby from her. She took the baby to them. And I feel like a situation where you are the one that took the baby in, you have access to the baby. So there's a difference between people taking it by force and maybe send request. Let me confirm before. Where is she? Wait, wait. Your baby has been taken where? To the orphanage.
He said he would take the baby to the off. I'm trying to open my camera.
They haven't
He
taken
said
it
he
yet,
would.
right?
I don't even know because
Sorry,
he did
not
not
it.
tell me
They
anything.
haven't taken him yet to the orphanage.
I don't know because he did not tell me anything. He only sent me the message and I reply him. I even have to lie in my reply because he feel like he just know that I don't have people to fight for me. So he just used that one. I think he's saying it because he's trying to put fear in my body. The beginning of
Are
my
you sure?
message that I have reported
Are
to
you
human
certain
rights,
that
but
are
I
you
have not.
certain or it's just a verbal word? Is it something they just said to you?
He said it. He typed it to me on my message on WhatsApp
Do you
that same day.
have you visited
But
where you have you
I
visited?
don't. He doesn't want to see me in the house. He doesn't want me to come there.
Hmm.
He doesn't want me to come there. I actually thought that when I did that,
So sorry guys, sometimes it's not easy when I'm listening, I'm calculating and then I'm looking for something. So basically the guy took the child and told her that he'll be taking the child to the orphanage and he doesn't want to see her again.
he's not doing things on his own.
I think they want to deny her access. They are not taking the child to the orphanage. Instead of a guy to take a child to the orphanage, they will leave it for you and run away. Instead of a man to take away a child from you, when he know he can just leave the child and run away. I think they just want to take the child and just leave her. Patricia, can you please come on camera? Patricia. Can you hear me? Where are they located? This your baby
Yes, sir,
daddy.
I can hear you.
This your baby daddy. Where is he located? Hmm? All right, maybe I'll talk to you after this live stream. I'm almost done anyway. I'll talk to you. How are you?
I'm fine, sir.
Where are
Good
you
morning,
streaming
sir.
from?
I'm still from Enugu, sir.
Um, okay, just 5542. Thank you. Thank you. I can hear you. Continue. I can hear you, Nello. Cinco. Hi. Hello.
Hello,
Hi, Queen.
good morning, sir.
Good morning. Can you please come on camera?
Hope I did not come late today. Good morning, sir.
Queen, can you please put on a proper shirt, please?
Yes, sorry. Hello, good
I
morning, sir.
I am sorry. I'm sorry. You have to come back again. Okay?
I came late
All
again
right.
today. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
you came late. Yeah, you have to come again
You're late.
next week. All right?
Is that right, sir? It's okay. Last week, Saturday, I came late. Today,
Yeah. Come maybe
is that
Friday.
right?
Friday, Saturday. Come on time. All right?
Okay. Okay, sir. All right.
Anyway, guys, I'll follow up with Mimi. To my non-Nigerians, tomorrow is your day. All right? Tomorrow is for non-Nigerian day. And if you are from, okay, until tomorrow. So tomorrow is for non-Nigerians, please. If you be Nigeria, just forget your request. No send request, please. Just forget them, please. Tomorrow is Sunday. Tomorrow is Sunday for me. All right? Tomorrow is Sunday. It's for non-Nigerians, please. If you're Nigerian, just forget your request. You can come here and just listen or tap or engage. So tomorrow is strictly for non-Nigerians. Anyway, guys, thank you guys for today. I overstayed my time once again. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Have a great weekend. A good dancer knows when to leave the stage. Bye bye.